Okay, 15 minutes to show. Everybody should be in position or roughly in position. And any questions? Now is the time. 5-minute warning.
Good morning and welcome to the finals of the 2017 Honda Campus All-Star Challenge National Championship. I'm Tom Cunningham and I'm going to be your host for today's games. I played HCASC when I was a student, and yes, my team did win. And I've stayed involved for 25 years. Over those years, I've gotten to know thousands of our HBCU scholars, and we should all be proud of them. Through Honda Campus All-Star Challenge, they develop a network of friends and contacts that last a lifetime. That's what we mean when you hear us say we're friends for life. This is the 28th Honda Campus All-Star Challenge National Championship. 48 teams selected from participating institutions in 7 national qualifying tournaments are placed into 8 divisions with 6 teams in each. Each division is named for an historic African American. Yesterday, those teams played 128 preliminary games. It was an amazing display of HBCU brainpower, and the top 2 teams in each division advanced to the Sweet 16 single elimination playoff. After the first round of the Sweet 16 playoffs, we are down to the Elite 8. Today, we'll play 4 quarterfinal games, 2 semifinal games, and a best 2 out of 3 game finals for the championship. For our viewers everywhere, we invite you to share the experience in real time on social media. So follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat. Let's make some noise on social media this year. Now, we want you to comment on different aspects of the games, exciting score changes, a question that you particularly liked, anything that you want to share. And if you're watching at one of the many HBCU viewing parties, send up a group selfie so we can all see you. And be sure to use hashtag HCASC. We're watching the feeds, and I'll be highlighting some of the best posts between games. Now, let's get this first quarterfinal game started. We've got the Varsity Scholars of Tuskegee University. And they are facing off against the Varsity Scholars of Southern University, Baton Rouge. And to ask those all-important questions, please help me welcome to the stage ASU alumna, longtime HCASC player, and longtime volunteer, our moderator for our first game series, Monita Bell.
Good morning, everybody, and congratulations to Tuskegee and Southern Baton Rouge for making it to these quarterfinals. Let's give them a hand. Okay, we are ready to play this quarterfinal match, and let me just remind everybody of how this game goes. We've got 3 rounds of face-offs and bonuses, followed by the ultimate challenge. In each round, only the player in the center position can answer face-offs, and in this round, in the center position for Tuskegee, we have Robert, and for Southern Baton Rouge, we have Joyner. And it looks like Southern Baton Rouge won the toss, so Joyner, you'll be choosing first from these categories. Close enough. Cover Girls and Guys, Man's Best Fictional Friend, and Olympics History. What's your choice?
Close enough.
Close enough. Here we go. 22/7 is a common estimate of what transcendental number used in formulas for the area of a circle? Robert.
Pi.
Pi is right, and here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. First, what 3 digits, the first 3 digits of pi, are another common estimate of that number?
3.14.
That's good for 10 points. For sides of a right triangle, you might use 1.414 to estimate the square root of what whole number?
3.
That was 2, so you got 10 on that bonus. Robert, you're in control now. What's your choice?
Man's Best Fictional Friend.
Fang, Hercules, Tank. Because Haggard's dog was a bloody coward, he compensated by giving him which name? Joyner.
Fang.
Yes, Fang is right, and here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. What other ironic name did Haggard give to the monstrous dog guarding the trapdoor access to the Sorcerer's Stone?
That's something stupid. Guess. Puppy.
Close. Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Let's try the next part. Fluffy was a 3-headed dog, just like what dog that guarded the underworld in Greek mythology?
Cerberus.
That's good for 10 points. Joyner, your choice again?
Olympics History.
Olympics History. In 2016, what city became the first in South America to host the Olympics? Robert.
Rio de Janeiro.
Judge?
No.
No. Joyner, can you take it?
Rio de Janeiro.
Yes, Rio de Janeiro. Okay, here's your bonus. You didn't see Deontay Wilder or Andre Ward, but in 2016, what sport allowed pros to face off in the ring for the first time?
Boxing.
That's good for 10. What city that hosted the Summer Games in 2008 is also set to host the Winter Games in 2022?
Beijing.
Good, all 20 points. Joiner?
Close enough.
Close enough. You can multiply kilograms by 2.2 to estimate the weight of an object in what common unit? Robert?
Pounds.
That is correct, and here's your bonus. Multiply the number of miles by 1.6 to get an estimate of distance in what other unit?
Kilometers.
That's correct for 10. Multiply the number of meters by 1.1 to estimate distance in what other unit of length?
Feet.
That was yards, so you got 10 on that bonus. And Tuskegee, you're up to 40 now.
Man's best fictional friend.
Man's best fictional friend. Hoping to enter Penelope's house unnoticed after a decades-long absence, who is silently greeted by his faithful dog, Argos? Joanna,
Go ahead.
You guys got in.
Jacob.
No, can you try it, Robert?
Paul.
It was Odysseus or Ulysses. Okay, Robert, you're choosing again.
Man's best fictional friend.
What St. Bernard mix is at the heart of the classic 1903 story of survival, The Call of the Wild? Robert.
Buck.
Buck is right, and here's your bonus. Rabies turns what title St. Bernard into a less than saintly killer, canine, in a Stephen King thriller?
Cujo.
Yes, that's good for 10 points. Rabies is also central to the story of what title Old Dog, whose name is slang for his color?
Oh, Yeller.
All 20 points. Good job, Robert.
Close enough.
Close enough. Sine, cosine, secant. For small angles, blank of x is replaced simply by x in a common estimate of which function? Robert.
Sine.
That's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece first. What integer times 10 to the 8th meters per second is used to estimate speed of light in a vacuum? Team, your answer?
3.
Yeah, it's 3. Good. Some intro physics classes use what integer to estimate the value of g in meters per second squared?
8.
That was 10. So you got 10 on the bonus, and that brings us to the end of round 1.
Okay.
All right, right now the score stands with Southern Baton Rouge at 50, Tuskegee at 90. We've got new players in the face-off positions, Xavier for Tuskegee and Maisha for Southern. So Maisha, since your team is down, you're gonna choose first from these categories: American horror stories, historic headlines, Let's Go, Louisiana, and Rapping 'Bout Business.
Wouldn't be right if I didn't pick Let's Go Louisiana.
I had a feeling, yeah. In New Orleans, what festival ends at the stroke of midnight, marking the beginning of Ash Wednesday? Tuskegee.
Mardi Gras.
Yes, Mardi Gras, that's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Since 1992, New Orleans has required that what K social clubs be integrated to receive a parading permit?
Kiwanis.
Crew.
Crew.
The International Galactic Crew of Chewbacca's recently paraded as Princess Leia, honoring which actress who died in late 2016?
Fisher.
Yes, Carrie Fisher is right for 10 on the bonus. Xavier?
Historic headlines.
Historic headlines. The New York Times offered 866 rescued by Carpathia as part of the April 16, 1912 banner headlines about what ship? Maisha?
Titanic.
Yes, the Titanic is right. Here's your bonus. 2 answers. Stocks collapse began a Times headline in what month of what year? A decline triggering the Great Depression.
October 1929.
Got it all. Good job. Maisha, your choice now.
Let's Go Louisiana.
Let's go. Murphy Foster, A.P. Terode, P.B.S. Pinchback. Which freeborn African American was governor of Louisiana in 1873? Xavier.
Pinchback.
P.B.S. Pinchback is right. Here's your bonus. Louisiana politics took a sharp populist turn in 1928, when which kingfish was elected governor?
Hunter.
That was Huey Long. Let's try the next part. Just 7 years after being elected governor, Long was assassinated while serving in what other post?
Senator.
Yes, 10 on the bonus. Okay, Xavier?
Historic headlines.
Historic headlines. In 1898, the New York Journal declared Spanish treachery after what ship memorably exploded in Havana Harbor? Xavier.
The Maine.
Yes, the USS Maine. Good. Here's your bonus. Chicago, London, New York. Which city's Daily Tribune offered the famously incorrect 1948 headline, Dewey defeats Truman?
Chicago.
That's good for 10 points. Mandela Goes Free Today was the February 11th, 1990 headline for the city press of what city called Josie by locals?
Johannesburg.
All 20. Good job. Xavier?
Historic headlines.
A photo of what German airship is shown exploding above Lakehurst, New Jersey in front page photos in May of 1937? Xavier?
The Silver Bullet.
No. Can you try, Maisha?
Hindenburg.
Yes, the Hindenburg. And here is your bonus for 10 points apiece. Part 1. In 1898, the entire front page of a French paper was devoted to J'accuse, an article by which novelist and political activist?
Voltaire.
That was Emile Zola. Good guess. Let's try the next part. Which Jewish officer convicted of treason was Zola defending in J'accuse? Team, your answer?
Gustav.
Alfred Dreyfus. Good guesses there. No points on that bonus. Maisha, you're in control now. Southern Baton Rouge, you're at 90.
American Horror Stories.
American Horror Stories. The ghosts of Davy Crockett and a Mexican soldier are believed to haunt what much remembered San Antonio mission? Xavier.
The Alamo.
Yes, and here is your bonus. The ghost of Queen Liliuokalani is believed to haunt the Iolani Palace in what U.S. state capital?
Honolulu.
Correct for 10. The ghost of a man executed in 1898 is believed to haunt what sister city of St. Paul on the northern Mississippi?
Minneapolis.
Team, your answer?
Minneapolis.
Yes, that's right. Another 10. Okay, Xavier, your choice again?
Rapping about business.
Rapping about business. Whose partnership with Roadie, an on-demand delivery service, doesn't require drivers to imitate his speeds as Tej from Too Fast, Too Furious? Xavier?
Ludicrous.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus. With his investment in Omni, an on-demand storage and delivery service, which Canadian rapper hopes you'll thank me later?
Drake.
That's good for 10 points. The online collaboration in Daba Music attracted investment from which artist who became a star with 1989's All Hail the Queen?
Madonna.
No, that's Queen Latifah.
Queen
You got
Latifah.
10
Okay.
on the bonus. We're at the end of round round 2. All right, we've got Southern Baton Rouge with 90, Tuskegee with 210. Still anybody's game for sure. Tuskegee with Maya in the face-off position, and Southern Baton Rouge with Kelvin in. So Kelvin, you're gonna choose first from 7-letter lit, interesting etymology, landlocked, and Motown hits.
Interesting etymology.
Interesting etymology. Perhaps because such skins were a unit of trade between Indians and Europeans, what word for a male deer became slang for $1? Maya.
Buck.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus. The notion that insanity was caused by the moon's phases inspired what word derived from the Latin for moon?
Lunar. Okay. Lunar.
No, I could have taken lunacy or lunatics.
Okay.
Let's try the next part. From the French for cover the fire comes what word for a specific time of night after which special regulations apply?
Curfew.
Good, 10 on the bonus. Maya?
Lit.
7-letter lit. With a 7-letter title, what 1897 classic horror tale begins with Jonathan Harker's trek to Transylvania? Kelvin? No answer. Maya, can you take it?
Dracula.
Yes, that's right, Dracula. Here's your bonus. What second book in Stephanie Meyer's Twilight series has a 7-letter name for a blocking of the sun's light?
Eclipse.
Good for 10 points. Virginia Woolf's 1928 classic is named for what title character with a 7-letter name, a centuries-old gender-switching poet?
Whitman.
That was Orlando. You got 10 on that bonus, and Maya, you're in control again.
Lit.
7-letter lit. For Hercule Poirot's final book, Agatha Christie fittingly chose what hanging drapery in a theater as a 7-letter title? Maya.
Curtain.
That's right. Here's your bonus. For 20 and then 10 points. Honoring those who died from the Atlantic slave trade, what 1988 Pulitzer winner is dedicated to 60 million and more?
Haley.
No, let's try it for 10. This Toni Morrison work opens 124 was spiteful, full of a baby's venom.
Beloved.
Yes, that's good for 10. Okay, Maya?
Lit.
7-letter lit. Lawrence Fishburne is among the black actors to have played on film what Shakespearean title more spelled with 7 letters? Kelvin?
Othello.
Othello's the one. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Another Shakespearean 7-letter title character is which tragic Thane of Glamis with an ambition problem?
Macbeth.
Good for 10 points. The life of a young black boy and his sharecropper family is detailed in what 1969 classic,
I got it.
whose 7-letter S title refers to their beloved dog?
Sounder.
Good, all 20. Kelvin?
Etymology.
Etymology. From the Japanese for empty and orchestra comes what word for get up and sing along to video open mic events? Maya?
Karaoke.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus. What word for chatter likely comes from the Greek for non-Greek speaking and has no connection to the biblical tower?
Babel.
Good for 10 points. From the Greek for arranging and skin comes what word for the art of preserving and stuffing animals?
Taxidermy.
All 20. Maya, you're a controller board.
Etymology.
Etymology. A Q word in Joyce's Finnegan's Wake inspired physicist Murray Gell-Mann to coin what term for a subatomic particle? Maya.
Quartz.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. What city of the International Court of Justice has a name meaning the hedge, a reference to a royal's hedge-bordered hunting grounds?
The Hague.
Very good, 10. Its resemblance to a human skull inspired what Aramaic-derived G name for the hill near Jerusalem where Jesus was crucified? Team, your answer?
Golgotha.
Good, all 20. Maya, that brings you to 330. What's your choice?
Landlocked.
Landlocked. What largest landlocked country of Europe, with its capital at Minsk, gets its name from the Russian for White Russia? Kelvin.
Belarus.
That's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. What 24-square-mile European nation in the Apennines is the world's oldest sovereign nation and oldest republic?
Lithuania.
Oh, San Marino. Here's the next part. What 998-square-mile landlocked nation is the seat of the EU's Court of Justice and European Investment Bank?
Switzerland.
That was Luxembourg. So you got no points on that bonus, but now we're at the end of round 3.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that buzzer.
We never practiced a lockout.
Okay, we're now ready for the ultimate challenge round. Southern Baton Rouge is going to play first. You're behind by 200 and you need 8 answers to take the lead. So you're going to choose first from old questions. Note the emphasis on old. Se habla español. What's my musical? And years ending in 5.
Old question.
Old questions, okay. What word, term, or name spelled with OLD is? What beauty?
Beholder.
Yes. A text.
Holder.
Holder,
Yes. A raised construction
Platform.
No.
Well, no, sorry.
Artisans like Carl Fabergé.
Sculptor.
No. The entrance to a house.
Threshold.
Yes. Deducting tax from one's
Withholding.
salary. Yes. An insurance company's client.
Policyholder.
Yes. A synonym for wallet.
Billfold.
Yes. A dull, listless, depressed mood.
Pass.
Pass. To reprimand.
Scold.
Yes. A raised construction.
Scaffold.
Yes. Artisans like Carl Fabergé.
Pass.
Pass. A dull, listless, depressed mood.
Pass.
Pass. Artisans like Carl Fabergé.
Boulder.
Boulder.
No. A dull, listless, depressed mood. Remember, you can pass.
Pass.
All right. Artisans like Carl Fabergé.
Folder.
No. A dull, listless, depressed mood. You got the 8 you needed to take the lead. You are now up to tie, excuse me. You're at 330. Good job on getting those 8. Let's clap it up for them. All right, you were really trying hard with those last 2. Can the rest of the room help me out? Artisans like Carl Fabergé. Goldsmith. A dull, listless, depressed mood. Doldrums. All right, good shot there, y'all.
That's real.
Okay, Tuskegee, it is now your choice.
Se habla español.
Se habla español. Here we go. And let me remind everyone that only Tuskegee is playing right now. What country where Spanish is officially or widely spoken is home to Cozumel
Mexico.
Island? Yes. The homeland of baseball's Jose
Dominican
Valdez?
Republic.
Yes. Led by Ortega Sandinistas?
Venezuela.
No. Home to Arica and Punta Arenas?
Argentina.
No. Home to the Bay of
Cuba.
Yes. A landlocked European principality?
Spain.
No. A neighbor of Mexico and Belize?
Honduras.
No. Home to the Amazon's headwaters?
Peru.
Yes. At peace with its FARC guerrillas?
Colombia.
Yes. Where Mount Aconcagua rises?
Argentina.
Yes. led by Ortega Sandinistas.
Bolivia.
No. Home to Arica and Punta Arenas.
Bolivia.
No. A landlocked European principality.
Andorra?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
A neighbor of Mexico and Belize.
Panama?
No. Led by Ortega Sandinistas.
Pass.
Pass. Home
Pass.
to Arica. Pass. A neighbor.
Guatemala?
Yes. Led by Ortega Sandinistas.
Costa Rica.
No. Home to. Well done. You got 8 to win the game. 5:30 to 3:30. Well done. Well done. All right, so let's check out those 2 you were circling. Led by Ortega Sandinistas. Anyone? I think I heard someone say Nicaragua.
Oh, okay.
Home to Arica and Punta Arenas. Chile.
Oh, okay.
All right, congratulations, Tuskegee. You're moving on to the next round.
All right, that was an outstanding first round game. Tuskegee was our #1 seeded team after the end of round robin play. They were undefeated in round robin play, and of the undefeated teams, they had the highest points per game average. So it is a very strong win for them. We are glad that they are advancing to the next round. Southern Baton Rouge played an amazing game, a long time Sweet 16 participant. They have re-emerged this year and are back in the Elite Eight, so they certainly deserve all of the applause that they received for a game well played. We just had a chance to meet Monita as she approached the podium, but now we are going to take some time to actually talk with this volunteer and have her share some of the experiences that she has had with us over the years. One of the things that we want to be able to say is that when she played for Alabama State University, she played for all 4 years. And she is one of the few in a very rare class of HCASC participants who is able to play with their siblings. So why don't you talk to us a little bit, Monita, about what you've been able to enjoy during your many years of involvement with HCASC?
Oh my goodness. I think so many of us alums, and I'm sure you can attest to this, it's hard to stay away because it really is like a family. I am volunteering now with people who read games for me, including you, when I was 18 years old and have seen me grow up and get married and have a family. And so I think in addition to the spirited competition with my peers and, you know, people you kind of didn't like for a period, but now are actually your friends for life. That's a huge part of it, but it really is just the family element that has meant the most to me over all these years.
And you had obviously the unique experience of not only playing with a sibling, but playing with a sibling who shares more than a passing resemblance to yourself. So you're one of the few identical twins that we have had participate in the program. Mm-hmm. We have had some other twins from Southern University in New Orleans and a couple of other institutions. But was it any different for you being able to play with your sister for all 4 years as opposed to teammates? Some of us who played with some of the same people occasionally, but then we also had other people come in. What about that family connection between the two of you?
You know, I definitely think there's an advantage to living with a teammate and I would say in some ways thinking very similarly. So we had a special connection that way, not telepathic like some people think twins, you know, can read each other's thoughts, nothing like that. But I think being able to talk about the game and just kind of live and breathe the game together all the time was definitely an advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. You've done an amazing job so far, and we have 3 more times to see your moderator acumen. So we're looking forward to that. Thank you so much. Now, one of the very first things that I talked to you about when we started this whole shebang off today was social media sharing. And we have the use of hashtag HCASC or hashtag HCASC. And when you post those posts and tweets and shares and photos and Snapchattage, we can capture those things and we can put them on our tag board, which will appear at the lower 2/3 of our screen during these interstitial breaks. So we want to encourage you to go on ahead and start that social media sharing. Last year, look at what we're already doing. Thank you, Suno, for jumping in there. we have a display there of the See Yourself in a Honda, which is an opportunity for students to look at some Honda vehicles. They can explore the many different product offerings, not only on the vehicular side, but also some motorcycles and some ATVs, and also even some Honda Power. So Suno was sharing there. We have people recognizing the beautiful Honda campus, and indeed it is a lovely fixture of the Southern California landscape. So we want to keep you going ahead and sending those things. Last year, one of the hashtags that trended was bring back the red jacket. And look, the red jacket's back, y'all. We're doing the red jacket again. And wait, what, huh? Look at that! We have a special feature. It's red all the way through. So you made that happen. And we want to make sure that we are getting every piece of your social media sharing. We know we have some viewing parties back home, and we want to make sure that you guys are sharing your little features from that so that we can get them up on our tag board, which we will be looking throughout the day. Now, it is time for something that we debuted last year. We have an audience question for you to play. Now, the way we're going to do this, I'm going to read the question. I'm going to give you the 4 choices. You guys are going to ruminate on that, and we are going to come back with the correct answer after the next match. So we're going to throw that question onto the screen so that you can be ready. You guys playing at home can take a look and don't Google. Scout's honor. UNCF founder Frederick Patterson also founded the veterinary school at what institute where he was its 3rd president? And your choices are Florida A&M, Howard University, Tuskegee, and Wiley College. So again, UNCF President Frederick Patterson founded a veterinary school at one of these 4 institutions, Florida A&M, Howard, Tuskegee, Wiley. You think about that, and we will have the answer in our next break. And now we want to take a brief time to show you some of the things that Honda is doing in our community. So we have a brief presentation to you about their week of service.
The Team Honda Week of Service had a very simple objective: to extend a helping hand across North America to many community organizations and partners. But we never anticipated the response. We never thought that 16,000 people would come together as a force for good to volunteer their time in over 400 individual acts of kindness.
Thank you for sharing how Honda is serving our communities. And I'm sure we all appreciate their many efforts, both as a corporate citizen and sharing the social responsibility to us all. Now, I know you are ready to meet our next 2 teams. I certainly am. Let's meet the varsity scholars from Prairie View A&M University. You all can give us a wave. Go on ahead, Chase. Chase is clapping. Thank you. And now the varsity scholars from Bowie State University into the Elite 8. And now we have Monita, who is going to give us a little bit more information about these amazing scholars. Good job and good luck, both teams.
All right, welcome again to Prairie View and Bowie State, and congratulations for making it to the quarterfinals. Chase, tell us your hometown and just remind us of your whole name, your major, all the jazz.
Okay, my name is Chase Lavlis. I'm a junior chemical engineering major, and I'm from Houston, Texas.
All right.
Hi, my name is Bria Sloan. I'm a junior business management major, and I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia.
Hi, my name is Jania Stewart. I'm a senior history major from New Orleans, Louisiana.
All right, welcome Prairie View. Bowie?
Hi, everyone. My name is Jalil Bennett. I am a senior government major, and I'm from Patterson, New Jersey.
Hello, my name is Ibukunle Adurajaye. I'm a senior applied math major, and I'm from Damascus, Maryland.
Hello, my name is Carol Reed III. I'm a senior computer science major from Glen Arden, Maryland.
Okay, welcome to Bowie. We're going to get ready to start this round. And just a reminder, we've got 3 rounds of face-offs and bonuses, followed by the ultimate challenge. And each round will only have 1 player in the face-off position answering face-offs. And in this round, we've got Bria for Prairie View and Ibukun for Bowie. And it looks like Bowie won the toss, so Ibukun, you're going to choose first from these categories. Friends in High Places, Mr. Webster's New Words, Searching for E.T., and Twistery.
Searching for E.T., please.
Searching for E.T. The 2016 biography, Elizabeth and Michael, details the friendship of Michael Jackson and which Hollywood legend with initials E.T.? Ibukun.
Elizabeth Taylor.
She's the one. Here's your bonus. Playing Mrs. Potts in 2017's Beauty and the Beast is which Emma, star of the Nanny McPhee films?
Watson.
That was Emma Thompson. Let's try the next part. Tully, Turgenev, Turner. Which is the last name of Eckert, the best-selling author of The Power of Now?
Turner.
That was Tully. Good shot there. Ibukun, you're choosing again?
E.T.
A woman's idea for in-home demonstrations helped make a sensation of which Earl's Unbreakable Plastics a brand of wear? Bria.
Tupperware?
Yes, that's right, and here's your bonus. Tate, Teller, Tyson. For developing thermonuclear weapons, which Edward is called father of the hydrogen bomb?
Teller?
Good for 10 points. Which E.T., an Italian mathematician and physicist, invented the barometer? Team, your answer?
Tucci.
That was Evangelista Torricelli, so you got 10 on that bonus. Bria, you're choosing now.
Mr. Webster's New Words?
New words added to the latest Merriam-Webster dictionaries include what hyphenated verb for a marathon viewing of a TV show's episodes? Ibukun.
Binge watching.
That's right, and here's your bonus. For 5 points apiece and a 5-point bonus for all three. What hyphenated verb is to cover one's visage with a hand in dismay or embarrassment?
Facepalm.
Good for 5 points. What verb means to move into the frame of a snapshot as it is being taken as a prank?
Photobomb.
Good, another 5. The hyphenated noun five-hole means the space between the legs of what playing position in ice hockey?
Goalkeeper.
Good, all 20 points. Well done. Ibukun, you're in charge.
Webster's.
What 4-letter word is a signal sent from one computer to another across a network, usually for diagnostic purposes? Bria.
Net.
No answer. Ibukun?
Bite.
Ping.
Ping, okay.
All right, Ibukun, you're still in control.
Webster's.
Webster's. What 2-word term is a place, as on a college campus, intended to be free of bias, conflict, or criticism? Bria.
Safe space?
That's right, and here is your bonus for 10 points apiece. First, those who believe mainstream accounts of 9/11 and the moon landing are hiding the real facts are known by what 2-syllable noun?
Conspiracy theorists?
Truthers. That was a good guess. Let's try the next part. What tiny but 5-syllable term for a subtle or unintentional insult to a member of a marginalized group was added in 2017? Team, your answer?
No.
That was microaggression. No points on that bonus. All right, and you're at 30 now, Prairie View. What's your choice?
Twistery?
Twistery. If there had been Twitter in ancient Rome, which diecaster would have added a former friend in his final tweet, et tu, dude? Bria.
Caesar?
More information?
Julius Caesar?
Yes, that's right, and here's your bonus. Which declarative statesman would have added Napoleon when he tweeted, nice doing business with you, # Louisiana purchased?
Thomas Jefferson?
That's good for 10. Which Shoshone interpreter and guide would have added Jefferson when she tweeted, made it to the Pacific, # mission accomplished?
Sacagawea?
Good, all 20. Okay, Bria?
Twistery?
Twistery. Had Twitter been around, which British monarch could have publicly dumped Catherine of Aragon by tweeting, at Castillo Katie, girl, bye? Ibukun?
Henry VIII.
Yes, and here's your bonus. For 5 points apiece and a 5-point bonus if you get all three, over the next decade, Henry would have tweeted, sup girl, to his other 5 wives. Which other 2 were Anne's?
Anne Boleyn and Anne of Scots.
You got Boleyn for 5. Let's try the next part. And which one was a Jane?
Jane Austen, Jane Eyre, and I know those.
Team, your answer.
Eyre.
That was Jane Seymour. So you got 5 on the bonus, bringing you up to 55. It's a close game, and we're at the end of round 1. Okay, so we need to see some new players in the face-off positions. Tight game here. Bowie with 55, Prairie View with 60. So anybody's match right now. Jania?
Yes.
Okay, Jania in for Prairie View and Carol in for Bowie. So Carol, you're going to choose from 18th century works, His Purple Majesty, Speaking of Art, and the Final Years in Office.
The final years in office.
Here we go. A severe stroke incapacitated which president during his final years in office after World War I? Carol.
Wilson.
Yes, Woodrow Wilson is right. Here's your bonus. Which president served only 30 months in office, not because he died, but because his predecessor resigned?
Harrison.
It was Gerald Ford. Let's try the next part. The carving of faces on Mount Rushmore started during the final 2 years of which president nicknamed Silent Cal?
Coolidge.
Yes, Calvin Coolidge for 10. Carol?
The final years in office.
The dot-com economic boom was a highlight of which president's last 2 years in office after surviving impeachment? Carol?
Clinton.
Yes, Bill Clinton. Here's your bonus. In his final 2 years in office, which president had to deal with the Iranian Revolution that brought Ayatollah Khomeini to power?
Carter.
Jimmy Carter's right. Operation Desert Storm, in response to the Iraqi invasion of Kuwait, occurred during which two presidents' final 2 years?
George H.W. Bush.
You got it, all 20 points. Okay, Carol?
The final years in office.
Final years. One of the worst final years in office was 1860, when which lame duck president failed to stop Southern secession? Jania.
Buchanan?
Yes, James Buchanan is right. Here's your bonus. The Delano and whiskey ring scandals of 1875 marked the final years of which first president to graduate from West Point?
Ulysses S. Grant.
That's good for 10 points. In 1852, which president became so unpopular within his own party that the Whigs declined to nominate him for another term?
Millard Fillmore.
All 20 points. Well done. Janelle, you're in control now.
His Purple Majesty.
His Purple Majesty. Prince's grandparents were from Louisiana, but he was born in what far northern state, home of Lake Minnetonka? Carol.
Minnesota.
That's right. Here's your bonus. 2 answers. In what movie does Prince's character tell which love interest that she must purify herself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka?
Purple Rain. Taylor.
Purple Rain is good for 10. Apollonia was the other part there. So you got 10 on the bonus.
right.
And Carol, you're in control.
Speaking of art.
Speaking of art, who was the Dutch painter of irises, The Starry Night, and self-portrait with bandaged ear? Carol.
Van Gogh.
Vincent van Gogh is the one. Here's your bonus. Klimt, Pickford, Wyeth, whose Christina's World shows a woman in the grass gazing up at a farmhouse across an open field?
Pickford.
It was Andrew Wyeth. Here's the
All
next
right.
part. Simi Knox, Faith Ringgold, Horace Pippin. In 2004, who was the first black artist to paint a U.S. presidential portrait?
Semi Knox.
That's good for 10, and that brings you up to 145. Carol?
Speaking of art.
Speaking of art, what French word meaning rebirth describes the European artistic movements of the 14th to 16th centuries? Carol?
Renaissance.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus. For 20 and then 10 points, which 1990 U.S. National Medal of Arts winner created a 22 painting series about the legend of John Brown?
Johnson.
Now let's try it for 10. His best known work is his 60-panel Migration series about blacks moving from the rural South to the urban North.
Brown.
That was Jacob Lawrence.
Lawrence,
All right, you're choosing again, Carol.
Speaking of art.
Speaking of art, Gainsborough, Dali, Hopper. One of Jamie Foxx's Django Unchained outfits was based on The Blue Boy by which artist? Jania?
Hopper.
No, can you take it, Carol?
Dolly.
That was Thomas Gainsborough. Your choice again, though, Carol.
18th century works.
Daniel Defoe's 1719 Success has a 67-word title, but is best known by which name of its protagonist, the world's most famous castaway? Carol.
The Count of Monte Cristo.
No, Jania?
Moby Dick.
Robinson Crusoe. Carol is still on you.
18th century works.
What word for a plaintive poem begins the title of Thomas Gray's classic Blank, written in a country churchyard? Jania?
Eulogy.
No, Carol?
Ballad.
Elegy. Elegy. That's the end of round 2.
Wait, time out.
This is a good, close game. It's the way we like it. We've got new players in the face-off positions. Jalil for Bowie and Chase for Prairie View. Chase, since Prairie View is down right now, 90 to 155, you're going to go first and choose from alliterative athletes, American business, gravitational waves, and Mad About You, noting the emphasis on you there.
Gravitational waves, please.
Okay. In 1916, who said that gravitational waves were a consequence of his general theory of relativity? Chase.
Einstein.
Yes, Albert Einstein. Here's your bonus. Sound, longitudinal, transverse, Einstein correctly deduced that gravity must be which type of wave?
Transverse.
That's good for 10 points. CERN, LIGO, Watson, which project first detected gravitational waves in 2015, one of the biggest finds this century?
Watson.
That was LIGO. So you got 10 on that bonus. And Chase, you're in control.
Gravitational waves.
Gravitational waves. The finding of gravitational waves experimentally proved the existence of what objects from which light cannot escape? Chase.
Black hole.
That's right. Here's your bonus. For 10 points apiece first, how many solar masses were converted into gravity waves in the first LIGO event as black holes of 29 and 36 solar masses merged to form one of 62?
10.
3 was the answer there. Let's try the next part. The resultant gravitational waves rippled through what continuum classically defined by 4 dimensions?
Space-time continuum.
Good, for 10 on that bonus. Okay, Chase?
Gravitational waves.
One author of the gravity wave findings paper, Stephen McGuire, is a professor at what HBCU near the LIGO Observatory in Louisiana? Jalil.
Duluth.
No, can you take a Chase?
Xavier.
No, that was Southern, Baton Rouge. Okay, Chase, you're still choosing.
American businesses.
Jeff Bezos, Larry Page, Sheryl Sandberg. In a 2016 poll, which Google co-founder was overwhelmingly voted the best CEO to work for? Jalil.
Page.
Yes, Larry Page is right, and here is your bonus. Which CEO runs her own network, a joint venture between Discovery Communications and her former Harpo Productions?
Oprah.
Oprah Winfrey's right. In 2009, African-American Ursula Burns became the first woman to head a Fortune 500 company. What company trading as XRX?
Xerox.
Yes, Xerox. And you're up
Alliterative
to
athletes, please.
185. Okay, alliterative athletes.
Sorry.
Before Muhammad Ali accepted Islam, he won the first of his 3 heavyweight titles under what alliterative first and last names? Chase. No answer, Jalil.
Cassius Clay.
Cassius Clay, yes. Here's your bonus. What are the alliterative names of the first woman to surpass 7,000 points in a heptathlon before marrying her coach, Bob Kersey, in 1986?
Williams.
That was Jackie Joyner Kersey. Part 2. What were the first and last names of the first African-American male tennis player to win Wimbledon?
Arthur Ashe.
Good. 10 on the bonus. Jalil, you're up to 205.
Alliterative athletes, please.
Major League Baseball's record for most MVP awards is held by which former Pirate and Giant with an alliterative name? Chase.
Barry Bonds.
Yes, and here is your bonus for 10 points apiece. An NBA triple-double threat, which Celtic is now point guard for the Chicago Bulls?
Ray John Rondo.
Good for 10. In 2002, which alliterative center for the LA Sparks became the first woman to dunk in a WNBA game?
Lisa Leslie.
All 20. Good job, Chase.
Mad About You.
Mad About You. What self-storage company also offers cargo and van rentals for moving? Chase.
U-Haul.
That's right. Here's your bonus. According to popular lore, Area 51 is where secret government research is performed on what U things?
UFOs.
Good for 10 points. Outant was the 3rd Secretary General of what 193-member organization?
United Nations.
All good. Next.
Mad About You.
Mad About You. What radioactive element is represented on the periodic table by a single U? Jalil.
Uranium.
That's right. Here's your bonus. What football-like sport is played with a frisbee?
Ultimate Frisbee.
10 points.
Quickly as possible.
Created by merger in 1958, what U.S.-based news agency was for decades the chief rival of the Associated Press?
USA Today.
That was UPI, or United Press International. You got 10 on that bonus. We're at the end of round 3. All right, this is a really close match. Prairie View with 190, Bowie with 225, and Prairie View, you're behind by 35 right now. You need just 2 answers to take the lead. So you're going to choose first from What's the Only, Pulling Rank, Caribbean Coastlines, and I Speak Tech.
What's the only, please?
What's the only? Here we go. What person, place, thing, team, or country is unique as the only star in our solar system?
Sun.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Country bordering the Dominican.
Haiti.
Yes. Prime number that's a factor of 16.
2.
Yes. African American with 2 acting Oscars.
Barry.
No.
Oh, yeah.
U.S. state with a unicameral legislature.
Washington, D.C.
No. Continent with land in all 4 hemispheres.
Africa.
Yes. Cabinet department not led by a secretary.
Pass.
Commerce.
Pass. Country with a non-rectangular. Yes. Repealed U.S. Amendment.
18th.
Yes. Team to win 5 consecutive World Series.
Yankees.
Yes. African American with 2 acting Oscars.
Viola Davis.
No. U.S. state with a unicameral
New Hampshire.
legislature. No. Cabinet department not led by a secretary.
Commerce.
No. African American with 2 acting Oscars.
Washington.
Yes. U.S. state with a unicameral legislature.
Nebraska.
Yes. Cabinet department not led by a secretary.
Education.
No. Yeah, you got 9. Great job. Well done. That's how you come back. You're 4:15 now to take the lead. Let's check out that one you missed. Cabinet department not led by a secretary. Anyone? Justice is the one. Good job, Prairie View. All right, Bowie, you're behind by 190. You need 8 answers to win this game. What's your choice?
I speak tech.
I speak tech. Here we go. Given part of a computer or internet-related acronym, what words are represented by the remaining 2 letters in? FAQ, frequently.
Questions.
Yeah, no. LAN, local.
Area network.
Yes. WPA, Wi-Fi blank blank.
Protected access.
Yes. RFID blank blank identity.
Radio frequency.
Yes. UGC, user.
Graphic content.
No.
Sorry.
GUI, graphical blank
User
blank.
interface.
Yes. NFC, near blank blank.
Field chip.
No. DNS, blank.
Domain name.
Yes. EOF, end.
A file.
Yes. ISP, internet.
Internet service provider.
Yes. FAQ.
Ask questions.
Yes. UGC,
User generated content.
Yes. NFC,
Near field communication.
Yes. Yes. Congratulations, Bowie. You win 475 to 415. You're moving on. Great job.
Wow. That is exactly what we love to see. 2 teams with an outstanding performance in the Ultimate Challenge. Bowie State sweeping with time left on the clock, an extraordinary effort. And that's the sort of teamwork that we've come to expect out of our HCASC teams. Excellent performance by Bowie. They are now moving into the semifinals. Now, we just saw some students answering some amazing questions very rapidly. And it's our chance now to reveal the answer to our first question of the audience question contest. So we're going to throw onto the screen just to remind you what our first question was. And that first question was, UNCF founder Frederick Patterson also founded the veterinary school at what institute, where he was its 3rd president? And our choices were Florida A&M University, Howard University, Tuskegee University, and Wiley College. Now, do we have any audience folks who have an idea what our answer is? I see some hands. I see some hands. I see some hands. All right. If you think the answer was Florida A&M, let me see your hands. Okay, y'all are wrong. If you thought the answer was Howard University, let me see your hands. Oh, we're getting better. If you thought the answer was Tuskegee University, it looks like we have a consensus. And if you thought the answer was Wiley College, let me see. 4 brave souls who are just going to buck the tradition of 98% of the rest of the audience. The answer is indeed Tuskegee University. So good points. You guys each earn a point for yourselves, which will never be tallied and doesn't mean anything. Now, we do have something that we would like to share, a very special presentation from the folks at American Honda. So please watch our stream.
Gained the courage to go and speak with a young lady at a gas station. As I stepped out, of course concerned, kind of big guy walking up to this lady, and just introduced myself, explained to her the reason why I was coming to her, and wanted to know if she knew if her vehicle was affected by a recall. She didn't know. She wasn't the original owner. Ran her VIN, confirmed that it was a part or affected by the recall, and immediately got her contact information, and from there we worked to get her an appointment scheduled to get her vehicle repaired. When you're out eating dinner, when you're out after the gym, if you see a Honda vehicle, approach that person, approach that vehicle, and find out if it's affected by a recall, any recall. That might be your grandmother, your mother, your wife, your child that may be driving that affected vehicle. Wouldn't you want someone to notify them and make them aware?
We'd like to thank American Honda for that very important safety message. Now, the last time we saw someone with this exact face, she was wearing a stunning print dress. This time we have her siblings. So we had Monita first, and now we have Darlita. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well, thank you.
Well, you know, she is having a little bit of a strained throat right now, but I just absolutely love that contralto that you just vibrated with us. So thank you so much. Now, you obviously were playing along with your sister for 4 years at Alabama State, and although she has been a moderator and volunteer for many years, this is your very first year joining us as a volunteer. What are you doing with us at the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge National Championship?
Yes, well, I was able to assist with the opening banquet with seating, and I got to do some scorekeeping yesterday in the Brown division, which was awesome. And today I will also be helping with Honda Escort and closing banquet.
Excellent. Now, the game has changed quite a bit from when you played. You were a part of our constituency when we were doing the 64 team in Orlando. What about the new format do you think strikes you as a player that changes the game for this new generation?
I believe the fact that you're only relying on one person during those face-offs versus it being open to the entire team to jump in. So that means that everybody's got to pull their weight. So that's a big difference, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, it is one of the things that we do love about the new format, and I think that, as you say, by making the team work together a lot harder, having everybody to pull their own weight, it kind of changes the dynamic of how you choose your players and also how you utilize and deploy them during the game. What would you have to share with these new players who are about to take the stage now and encourage them to do their best?
I would say, goodness, there's so much. Breathe. Think before you speak, and enjoy yourself, because whether it's your first tournament or your last, it's all about the camaraderie at the end of it. Whether you win or lose, you really are going to have friends for life, and that's what I have taken most from being a part of the program.
Well, we thank you so much for sharing those things with Darlita, and we look forward to many more years of service with the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. Thank you. Yes, let's give her a round of applause. And now, I'm sure you are ready to meet our next players. We have teams from 2 new universities in this quarterfinal match. First up, the varsity scholars from Howard. We have Kendall Waddell, Keenan Tukes, and Chelsea Parker. Let's give them a round of applause. And now, in the brightest orange shirts in existence, we have the scholars from Florida A&M University, and they are Aubrey Upshur, Travion Albert, and Daryl Williams. Let's give them a round of applause. And Monita, it's time for you to take it away.
All right, well, let's get it popping then. Let's get to know a little bit more about Howard. Kendall, tell us your major and your hometown.
Hello, my name is Kendall Waddell, and I'm a sophomore chemical engineering major from Madison, Alabama.
Hey, representing Alabama. Okay.
Hi, my name is Keenan Tukes. I'm a sophomore economics major from Norfolk, Virginia.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Parker. I'm a sophomore economics major from Portsmouth, Ohio.
All right, welcome, Howard. Congrats on making it here. Okay, FAMU.
Good morning. I am Aubrey Upshur, a third-year public relations major from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
I'm Travion Albert, a third-year political science major from Milton, Florida.
I'm Daryl Williams, a second-year pre-law student from Tampa, Florida.
Okay, welcome, FAMU. Back to the quarterfinals. Okay, so just a little refresher on how we're going to play this game. We're going to have 3 rounds of face-offs and bonuses, followed by the ultimate challenge. And in each round, we've got 1 player entering those face-offs. And in this round, we've got, for Howard, Keenan in the face-off position, and Travion, or Trey, as I am more comfortable calling you, for FAMU. Looks like FAMU won the toss, so Trey is going to be choosing first from An Evening at the Theater, In the Cabinet, Elite Harlem, and Peoples of North America.
In the Cabinet, please.
Here we go. Though in the 2012 primaries he said he'd end the energy department, which Texan is now his secretary? Trey.
Perry.
Yes, Rick Perry. Here's your bonus. By a vote of 98-1, the Senate confirmed which recently retired 4-star Marine general as Secretary of Defense?
Mattis.
Yes, James Mattis is right. What is Secretary Mattis's rabbit nickname?
Mad Dog.
All 20, good job.
In the cabinet.
In the cabinet. For the first time ever in 2017, a VP had to break a tie vote in a cabinet confirmation. That's how who became Secretary of Education? Trey?
DeVos.
Yes, Betsy DeVos. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. First, who took a big pay cut by resigning as CEO of ExxonMobil to become Secretary of State?
Tillerson.
Yes, Rex Tillerson. Which new transportation secretary and wife of Mitch McConnell was Secretary of Labor under George W. Bush?
Elaine Chao.
That's good, all 20 points. Trey?
In the cabinet.
Dr. David Shulkin was promoted from Undersecretary to Secretary of what military benefits department? Trey?
Veterans Affairs.
That's correct. Here's your bonus. 4-star Marine General John Kelly was easily confirmed as Secretary of what department founded in 2003?
Homeland Security.
Good, 10. Until early 2017, Kelly headed the U.S. Southern Command, including what detention center still held 41 men as Obama left office?
Guantanamo.
All 20 points. Good. Trey, you're in control again.
An Evening at the Theater.
Mel B, aka Scary Spice, opened 2017 on Broadway as Roxy Hart in what All That Jazz musical? No. Keenan?
No answer. I'm
No,
sorry. Time was called.
Okay, no answer. That would have been Chicago. Travion, you're still choosing.
Peoples of North America.
Peoples of North America. What U.S. state's Aleut people were so named by early Russian explorers? Keenan?
Eskimos.
No. Trey?
Alaska.
Yes, Alaska's right. Here's your bonus. An autonomous country, but not an independent nation. What island's population is 88% Inuit and 12% Danish?
Greenland.
Good for 10. The Inuktitut word for our land was chosen as the name of what newest Canadian territory, whose population is 83% Inuit?
Nunavut.
Good, all 20 points. Trey?
The Peoples of North America.
Bay, creek, river, native to the southeastern U.S., the Muskogee people are also known as which Indian tribe? Keenan?
Creek.
Yes, you're in there, and here's your bonus for 5 points apiece. The Muskogee were one of the 5 civilized tribes of Native American nations. What were the other 4?
Cherokee, Iroquois.
I can take Cherokee for 5. The other 3 were Chickasaws, Choctaws, and Seminoles. But Keenan, it's your choice now. What's it going to be?
Peoples of North America.
Creoles, descended from former British pirates and African slaves, were long the majority in what country whose capital is Belmopan? Keenan?
Sierra Leone.
No. Trey? No answer. That was Belize. And Keenan, let's try another.
Elite Harlem.
Strivers Row is the nickname of the Harlem Historic District, named after which saint whose feast day is December 6th, not the 25th? Trey?
St. Nicholas.
That is right, and here's your bonus. The posthumous Juneteenth was the last work of which author who lived at 749 St. Nicholas Avenue near that district?
It wasn't Hughes, so Hughes is the best guess.
Team, your answer?
He's popular with
Hughes.
That was Ralph Ellison. Let's try the next part. Crow, Dove, Swan. Which first black-owned label was founded on Strivers Row in 1921? Black Blank Records.
Swan.
Good for 10 on that bonus. Trey?
An Evening at the Theater.
Jennifer Hudson starred in NBC's live version of what musical, adapted from a 1988 film about integration in 1960s Baltimore? Keenan?
The Wiz.
No. Trey?
School Days.
That was Hairspray. We're at the end of round 1. Okay, we've got some new players here. We've got the score now. FAMU 140, Howard 15. So that means, Chelsea, you're going to go first, choosing from In the Middle of 8. Pay attention to the N there. In Fashion, Sustainable Solutions, and the 1950s.
In the Middle of 8.
Okay. What 8-letter word with N at its center is the shape of a Pringles can? Daryl.
Cylinder.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus. What such word is someone just starting to learn the fundamentals of a skill or subject?
Beginner.
Correct for 10. And what word describes an object that shines brightly, radiating or reflecting light?
Illuminating.
No, luminous or luminary. So you got 10 on that bonus. Daryl?
In the middle.
In the middle. What 8-letter word with N at its center is a power tool used by lumberjacks? Daryl.
Chainsaw.
That's right. Here's your bonus. What 8-letter N-word is a sailor who joins a rebellion against the captain of a ship at sea?
Mutiny. Oh, yeah.
Mutineer.
Good for 10.
Okay.
That's how you talk it out. What such word means to reduce or make smaller, the opposite of expand?
So, not compress.
Minimize.
Team, your answer?
Minimize.
Diminish. Good guess. Okay. Daryl?
In the middle.
In the middle. What 8-letter word with N at its center is a form of address for Pope Francis, his blank? Chelsea?
Holiness.
That's right. And here we go. Here's your bonus. What 8-letter N-word is a school designed to prepare students for the ministry, usually in a specific denomination?
Seminary.
Good for 10. What term for a god or goddess also refers to a field of study offered by a theology school?
Divinity.
Good. All 20 points. And you're up to 45 now.
The 1950s.
2015 was the Diamond Jubilee of what theme park that opened in 1955 with a Frontierland and a Fantasyland? Chelsea?
Disneyland.
That's right. Here's your bonus. 2 answers. In 1957, in what state did which governor have the National Guard prevent 9 black students from entering Central High?
Arkansas. Wallace.
There was Arkansas and Oral Faubus, so you got 10 points on that bonus.
The 1950s.
Which Wisconsin senator spent the first half of the 1950s zealously persecuting people he suspected of being communists? Daryl?
Eisenhower.
No. Chelsea?
McCarthy.
Yes, Joseph McCarthy's right. Here's your bonus. Establishing herself with 1943's The Fountainhead, who solidified her literary success with 1957's Atlas Shrugged?
Rand.
Ayn Rand is right. In the 1950s, which queen, the mother of Prince Charles, became the first reigning monarch to visit Australia?
Elizabeth II.
That's right, all 20 points. Chelsea?
The 1950s.
Lashchenko, Salk, Wiles. Cases of polio in the U.S. dropped 90% after who developed the first safe vaccine? Daryl?
Lysenko.
No, can you take a Chelsea?
Salk.
Yes, Jonas Salk is right. Here's your bonus. Adenauer, Khrushchev, Tito. In 1953, who began his 27-year run as president of Yugoslavia?
Adenauer.
That was Tito. In Argentina, who rose from the rank of an army colonel to serve as president till a coup d'etat in 1955?
Simon Bolivar.
Juan Perón, so no points on that bonus. Okay, Chelsea?
In fashion.
Kanye West joined forces with what German maker of athletic shoes for his Yeezy Boost line? Daryl?
Adidas.
Yes, and here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. First, Rihanna partnered with what other German company for her Fenty line of shoes, including backless open-toed slides?
Puma.
Good for 10 points there. Now known by 2 initials, what global fast fashion company got its start on the name Hennes, Swedish for hers? Team, your answer?
H&H.
H&M. Oh. Okay, Daryl, you're in control now.
Fashion.
In fashion. Named for the letter whose shape it represents, what style of shirt includes crew neck and V-neck? Chelsea?
U-neck.
No. Daryl, can you take it?
Henley.
It's a t-shirt. All right, Daryl, your choice again.
Fashion.
In fashion. Founded in 1999, what fashion lifestyle company uses the real first and middle name of its rapper founder, Diddy? Chelsea?
Sean John.
That's right. Here's your bonus, the last bonus of the round. For 20, then 10 points, which American fashionista became a global star with the 1993 hit Supermodel? You Better Work?
Madonna.
No, let's try the 10-pointer. This former MAC Cosmetics spokesperson has a self-titled reality TV series featuring contestants in drag.
RuPaul.
That's good for 10 points, and that's the end of the round. All right, way to come back, Howard. You're at 125, and we got FAMU at 200 to get ready to start the next round here. Kendall in for Howard, and Aubrey in for FAMU. So Kendall, you're gonna go first and choose from these categories: a question of quantity, a world of wikis, roots in Jamaica, and top picks NFL.
A question of quantity.
Here we go. Comprising length, width, and height, what basic measure of space can be quantified in cubic centimeters? Aubrey.
Volume.
That's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. First, what D term is the measure of the amount of matter contained in a unit volume?
Density.
Good for 10. To a techie, ppm means portable pix map, while to a cardiologist, it means pulse per minute. To a chemist, what does ppm mean?
Parts per million.
Very good, all 20. Aubrey?
Top picks.
Top picks, NFL. Which 1998 number 1 pick became the only starting QB to win a Super Bowl with 2 different teams, retiring after Super Bowl 50? Aubrey.
Manning.
More information.
Peyton.
Yes, here's your bonus. Rushing for over 6,000 yards as a quarterback, which 2001 Falcons pick was the first black QB ever taken first overall?
Vic.
Michael Vick is right. Inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2016, which longtime Ram was the first black offensive lineman chosen number 1 overall?
No, offensive lineman. Offensive lineman.
Team, your answer?
Trent.
It was Orlando Pace, so you got 10 on that bonus. All right, Aubrey?
Top picks.
Top picks. Though RG3 edged him out for the Heisman Trophy, which 2012 number 1 pick from Stanford is now the star quarterback of the Colts? Kendall.
Luck.
Yes, Andrew Luck, and here's your bonus. Nicknamed Super Mario, which defensive end was a surprise number 1 pick by the Texans in 2006 ahead of Reggie Bush? Team, your answer?
Thomas.
That's Mario Williams. Let's try the next part. Picking first again in 2014, the Texans chose which defensive end from South Carolina?
Clowney.
Yes, Jadeveon Clowney. You got 10 there, and you're up to 145, Howard.
Question of quantity.
A question of quantity. Barleycorn, furlong, league. Which measure of distance is equivalent to 220 yards? Aubrey.
League.
No, Kendall?
Furlong.
That's right. And here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Within 10 and to the nearest whole number, 220 yards is equivalent to how many meters?
1.2, right? Yeah.
Team, your answer?
220.
Yeah, I can. No, I'm sorry. It was 201. I could have said between 191 and 211. So next part, 1/4, 1/8, 1/2. In miles, 220 yards is equivalent to which of these? Team, your answer?
1/8.
That's good for 10. All right, Kendall, you're still in control.
A question of quantity.
Equivalent to less than 1/1000th of a pound, what unit of mass is nevertheless impressive as a gemstone measurement? Kendall?
Carat.
Yes, here's your bonus. Antioch, Sardis, Troy, which system also used to measure gemstone mass, shares its name with an ancient Anatolian city? Your answer, team?
Antioch.
That was Troy. Here's the next part. Denarius, dirham, drachma. Pennyweight, a Troy system unit, is abbreviated DWT for what ancient Roman coin?
Drachma.
That was denarius. I'm posting that bonus, okay? Kendall?
Top picks.
Top picks. Who won 2010's Heisman and then the BCS championship before becoming the NFL's overall number 1 pick in 2011? Aubrey.
Newton.
Yes, Cam Newton. Here's your bonus. Chosen first in 2007, which 265-pound QB had more touchdown passes in 1 year at LSU than in his entire career with Oakland?
Russell.
Jamarcus Russell, yes. Drafted in 2004, which Ole Miss QB is the only number 1 pick to have been a brother of an earlier number 1 pick?
Eli Manning.
Good, all 20. Aubrey?
Roots in Jamaica.
Roots in Jamaica. Which Jamaican became the first man in history to set 3 world track records at a single Olympics? Beijing, 2008. Aubrey.
Bolt.
Yes, Usain Bolt. Here's your bonus. He led Georgetown to a 1984 NCAA title as a player, and he returned last week to become their head coach. Who is his former Nick?
Ewing.
Patrick Ewing, yes. Jamaican immigrant Maurice Ashley is the first African American to gain the title of Grandmaster in what board game?
Chess.
Good, all 20 points. That's the end of round 3. Woo! All right, it's gonna come down to the ultimate challenge. Howard, you're down 175 to FAMU's 310, so you're gonna choose first. You need 6 answers to take the lead in this game. Silent first consonant, my larger cities, also a piece of furniture, and 20th century nonfiction.
My larger cities.
My larger cities. Here we go. Based on 2010 data, given 3 of my largest 10 cities, what state am I? Tupelo, Hattiesburg, Meridian.
Mississippi.
Yes. Bethlehem, Scranton.
Pennsylvania.
Yes. Waterloo, Davenport, Sioux City.
North Dakota.
No. Nampa.
Idaho.
Yes. Pearl City, Kaneohe.
Hawaii.
Yes. Port St. Lucie, Cape Corporal, Hialeah.
Florida.
Yes. Fall River, Quincy, Cambridge.
Massachusetts.
Yes. Greenwich, Bridgeport.
Connecticut.
Yes. Covington, Owensboro.
Kentucky.
Yes. Scottsdale, Mesa, Tempe.
Arizona.
Yes. Waterloo, Davenport.
South Dakota.
No. Waterloo, Davenport, Sioux
Texas.
City. No. Waterloo.
Nebraska.
No. Waterloo.
Oklahoma.
No.
Kansas.
No. Waterloo.
Utah.
No. Waterloo, Davenport, Sioux City.
Minnesota.
No. Waterloo, Davenport.
Nevada.
No. Waterloo, Davenport.
North Dakota.
No.
South Dakota.
No. Waterloo.
Wyoming.
No.
Colorado. Montana.
No. Waterloo, Davenport, Sioux City.
Idaho.
No. Waterloo, Davenport, Sioux City.
Wyoming.
No.
Colorado.
Oh, you were all around it. All around. But great job. You got 9 out of 10, 225 points. Excellent job.
And we're good at word association.
You're up to 400 points.
And we only need, look, they got 9.
All right. Well, anybody, what's the only state they didn't say? Iowa. Great job. Well done. All right, FAMU, it's on 9. It's on you now. You're behind by 90 points. You need 4 answers to win this game.
Also a piece of furniture.
Also a piece of furniture. Here we go. What are these pieces of furniture given an alternate meaning of the word? Someone who leans back.
Recline.
No.
That's low. No, it's low.
To postpone discussion of an issue.
Pass.
Pass. Mick Jagger or Chuck Berry.
Rocker.
Yes. To make a cheat sheet.
Spread.
No. An Anatolian empire.
Anatolian Troy is Persian.
Ottoman.
No.
Oh, yeah, it's Ottoman.
An egotistic, prideful sin.
Pass.
Pass. A judge or where to approach one.
Bench.
No. Okay. A pen for raising rabbits.
Pass.
Pass. The head of a committee.
Chairman. Chair.
No. Home to the thoracic cavity.
Pass.
Pass.
Abdomen.
Someone who leans back.
Recliner.
Yes. To postpone discussion.
Couch.
No. To make a cheat sheet.
Pass.
Pass. An Anatolian.
Ottoman.
Yes.
Okay,
An egotistic, prideful sin.
Egotistic. Avarice.
No. A pen for raising rabbits.
Pass.
Pass. The head of a committee.
Chair.
Yes. Home to- All right, you did it. 125, 435 to win the game. Congratulations, FAMU. Well done. All right. So you missed 5. Let's check it out. That was kind of tough. Folks, to postpone a discussion of an issue, to table it, right? To make a cheat sheet, crib. An egotistic, prideful sin, vanity. A pen for raising rabbits, a hutch. And home to the thoracic cavity, chest. Hey, great playing both teams. FAMU, you're moving on. Well done.
Wow. 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 They needed 4. They got 5 literally in the last 2 seconds of the ultimate challenge. These are the sort of nail-biting circumstances that we can have as we play this very exciting game. The audience was at the edges of their seats, edges of their chairs, one might say, for that last ultimate challenge. And we have our teams that have now advanced to the next round of the semifinals. To kick off this next interstitial break, we have a special message from our sponsors here at American Honda.
When you broaden your vision, you can see beyond what's right in front of you. Beyond the expected that everyone else sees. You can see the next milestone. And when you do that, you can be the one they didn't see coming. The 2017 Civic Coupe from Honda.
All right. We have had so much fun with our first audience question. We are back with another audience question. So I want everybody to direct their attention to the feed, and you'll have another opportunity to earn some points. We have, which former NBA star became an author with What Color Is My World and Black Profiles in Courage is the correct answer. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, or Oscar Robinson, the NBA legend who also became an author? Is it Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, or Oscar Robinson? I know that the audience is already thinking about what the response might be, but we will wait until after our next game to confirm everyone who is actually correct, so that's great. At this point, as from one HCASC alum to another, we have a very special video we want to present about our next interviewee. So let's roll that.
Los Angeles, somewhat surprisingly, does not have the most heavily used roadway in the world. That distinction is now held for 10 points by what city's Dan Ryan Expressway?
Howard University, Abdullah.
Chicago, Illinois. Chicago it is. All right, here's your 20-point bonus question, Howard.
Each week at this time, we take a moment to meet one of our competitors in our 1990 National Championship Tournament. So today, here's our next personal profile.
I was originally encouraged to go to Howard University by my mother, a Howard alum. My experiences at Howard have provided me with a positive, well-rounded education. After graduating in May, I plan to pursue a PhD in civil engineering at Northwestern University and then come back to Howard to teach. I feel that African American colleges and universities are critical to the assurance of the education for a large number of blacks in this country.
Well, thank you so much. You may recognize this distinguished gentleman who's standing right next to me as the young man who was featured on that video. And if you can get past the shoulder pads and the Dayglow 90s decorations, you did exactly what you said you were going to do. You graduated from Howard and then you went on to Northwestern. Tell us about receiving your PhD at Northwestern and the milestone that was achieved when you did that.
Well, I'll tell you, first of all, thank you for showing the video. I haven't seen that in 30 years, and I don't know where the hair went, but that was pretty exciting. I'm excited to have done that. I'm glad to now be working at Virginia State University as president. We've got a wonderful group of young people who didn't make the stage today, but I think are the best team that aren't on the stage today, and so I'm just happy to be here to represent for our school.
Now, in addition to your current leadership at Virginia State, you've also had a long career at several other HBCUs. Why don't you tell us about your other experiences at these amazing institutions?
Well, I'll tell you, that's the one great thing about being a part of the HBCU family, being a part of the Campus All-Star Challenge family, is that there's so many people here who I've had a relationship with. So from Chicago State to Florida A&M, of course, to Howard, Bethune-Cookman University. There's so many institutions that I've been a part of that are here today, and it's good to be amongst friends.
Well, we thank you for being one of the more than 25 presidents and institutional representatives who have come to support their students and to share with us their experiences and fellowship with their peers. And we thank you for being in our very first season of the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. And we are so glad to have you here. So audience, let's give Dr. Abdullah a round of applause for everything that he's done. All right, I'm sure we are ready, champing at the bit, to meet our last set of participants in these quarterfinal matches. First up, I would like to introduce you to the ladies of Spelman College. They are Ariana Benson, Alexia Lakeman, and Ilana Harris. Let's give them a round of applause. And from Oakwood University, we have Josh Waha, Cecily Huerfano, and Olivia Campbell. Let's give it up for Oakwood. Good luck to both teams.
Everybody, I'm really excited about this match. I've been able to see both these teams play during this HCASC season, both very strong, well-seasoned teams, so good luck to both of you. Just to remind those watching at home, we're going to play 3 rounds of face-offs and bonuses, and that's going to be followed by the ultimate challenge. In each round, we'll have one player in the center position answering face-offs, and in this round, we've got Alexia in for Spelman and Cecily in for Oakwood. Oakwood won the toss, so Cecily, you're going to go first, choosing from Know Your Rights, Parts of France, Spingarn Medal winners, and the science of CO2.
Know your rights, please.
Here we go. The 8th Amendment bans cruel and what other specific type of punishment? Alexia.
Unusual.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus. 4th, 6th, 11th. Which amendment was used to overturn the conviction of Clarence Gideon, denied legal counsel?
6th.
That's good for 10 points. In the Gideon case, the court used the Due Process Clause in which post-Civil War amendment to apply the Bill of Rights to state courts?
7th.
That was 14th, so you got 10 on that bonus. Alexia, you're choosing now.
Parts of France.
Parts of France. Bordeaux, Champagne, Dijon. Famous for its red wines, which city is the capital of Nouvelle-Aquitaine, France's largest region by area? Cecily.
Bordeaux.
That's right. Here's your bonus. Metropolitan France's southernmost, easternmost, and smallest region is what island, the birthplace of Napoleon? Team, your answer?
Corsica.
Good for 10. Metropolitan France is shaped like a tea kettle, with its spout being what peninsula and westernmost administrative region? Your answer, team?
Iberian.
That was Brittany, so you got 10 on the bonus. Okay. Cecily, you got it again?
Know your rights.
Know your rights. What amendment bans double jeopardy, the act of being tried again for the same crime after an acquittal? Cecily.
The 5th.
That's right. Here's your bonus. For 20 and then 10 points. Never the basis of a Supreme Court ruling, which least litigated amendment was a response to one of the intolerable acts. Team, your answer.
The 3rd.
That's right. 20 points. Good job. Cecily.
Know your rights.
Know your rights. 2nd, 4th, 7th. Very few nations require jury trials for civil cases. The U.S. does because of which amendment? Cecily.
The 7th.
That's right. Here's your bonus. 1st, 6th, 10th. In 1965's Griswold decision, a right to privacy was seen as part of the free exercise clause of which amendment?
First.
Good. 10 points. That Griswold decision cited what other Bill of Rights amendment about non-enumerated rights retained by the people? Team, your answer.
The 6th.
The 9th. So
Okay.
10 on the bonus there. You're up to 70 points now, Oakwood.
Spingarn medal winners, please.
Spingarn medal winners. Who won the 1991 Spingarn when he was a 4-star general a decade before he became Secretary of State? Cecily.
Powell.
Colin Powell's right. Here's your bonus. 1962 winner Robert C. Weaver became the first head of what cabinet department known by a 3-letter acronym?
Housing and Urban Development, HUD.
Yes, good for 10 points. Doctor, judge, mayor. Which profession is shared by 1996 winner Leon Higginbotham and 2016 winner Nathaniel R. Jones? Your answer, please?
Judge.
Yeah,
Okay.
good. 20 points. Okay.
Spingarn medal winners, please.
Spingarn medal winners. Which poet won the NAACP's 1994 Spingarn medal the year after she recited On the Pulse of Morning at President Clinton's inauguration? Cecily.
Angelou.
Yes, Maya Angelou. Here's your bonus. Which dance pioneer won the 1997 Spingarn medal, 17 years after he created Revelations?
Ailey.
Alvin Ailey's right for 10. Which historian who taught at 4 HBCUs won the 1995 Spingarn almost half a century after he wrote From Slavery to Freedom?
Washington.
That was John Hope Franklin. 10 on that bonus. Cecily, you're still in control.
Spingarn medal winners, please.
Lena Horne, Jesse Norman, Marian Anderson, who accepted the Spingarn in 2013 for her remarkable career as an opera soprano? Cecily.
Horne.
No, can you take it, Alexia?
Anderson.
No, that was Jesse Norman.
Yeah.
Cecily, you're still choosing now?
Parts of France.
Oh, we got it in there. France's northernmost region, Hauts-de-France, borders both the Flanders and Wallonia regions of what country? Cecily.
Belgium.
That's right. Here's your bonus, the last one of the round. The coastline of Hauts-de-France is on what channel between the North Sea and the Atlantic?
English.
That's good for 10. West of Hauts-de-France is what region ruled by William the Conqueror before he invaded England?
Normandy.
All 20 points. Well done. End of round 1. All right, that was a fast round 1. We've got Oakwood with 150, Spelman with 20, and we've got some new players in the face-off positions, Olivia for Oakwood and Ilana. Alana?
Yes.
Yes, Alana for 20. For Spelman. Since you're down 20 to 150, you're going to choose from global slavery, superior spelling, the rest of the story, and U.S. city nicknames.
May I have the rest of the story, please?
Yes, you may. 8 years after his first flight and 3 years after her fatal crash, who became the namesake of the first flight school for black pilots in 1929? Olivia.
Coleman.
Yes, Bessie Coleman. Here's your bonus. After her Easter 1939 triumph, who finally sang at Constitution Hall in 1943 and retired after a 1965 show at Carnegie Hall?
Anderson.
Marian Anderson's the one. Who died of pancreatic cancer the day her second play, The Sign in Sidney Brustein's Window, closed on Broadway in 1964?
Hansberry.
Lorraine Hansberry, all 20. Olivia.
Superior spelling, please.
Once a person in a very low caste in South Asia, by the 1800s, pariah referred to any outcast. Correctly spell pariah. Ilana. No, I'm sorry, no. Olivia?
P-A-R-I-A-H.
Yes, that's right. And here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Pariahs are anathema to those who cast them out. Correctly spell that A noun.
A-N-A-T-H-A-M-A.
No, that's A-N-A-T-H-E-M-A. So here's the next part. One might be anathematized as a pariah from moral turpitude, which is spelled how?
Turpitude.
That's good for 10 on the bonus. Olivia?
Superior spelling.
If you're looking for a synonym for effusively sentimental, try maudlin, which is spelled how? Olivia?
Modlun.
No, can you take it, Alana?
Maudlin.
That's correct, and here's your bonus. A maelstrom is a wild turbulence named for a whirlpool near Norway. Spell maelstrom in English, please, not in Norwegian.
Maelstrom.
You got it. Good. Here's the next part. In marked contrast to a maelstrom, a zephyr is a gentle breeze. How is zephyr spelled?
Zephyr.
Good. All 20. Well done. Alana.
The rest of the story, please.
The rest of the story. Though he lost his Supreme Court case, who died a free man in 1858 after being manumitted by the sons of his first master? Olivia.
Scott.
Yes, Dred Scott. Here's your bonus. Which first black man awarded the Navy Cross toured the U.S. to recruit, then was killed in action aboard the USS Liscombe Bay in 1943?
Bullard.
It was Dory Miller. Here's the next part. In 1987, which black explorer's remains were reburied beside Robert Peary, his co-adventurer to the North Pole in 1909?
Henson.
Matthew Henson's good for 10 on that bonus. Okay, Olivia?
Superior spelling.
Superior spelling. To be perfectly clear, pellucid means to be perfectly clear, and it's spelled how? Alana?
Pellucid.
No. Olivia, can you try?
Pellucid.
That's right. Here's your bonus. Something diaphanous isn't quite pellucid, but does let a lot of light through. Correctly spell diaphanous.
Diaphynis.
Now that was Diaphanous. Here's the next part. Something diaphanous lets more than a modicum of light pass through. Correctly spell modicum.
Modicum.
Good. 10 on the bonus. Okay, Olivia?
The rest of the story.
Bunch, Lee, Peavy, who helped lead the UN until his 1971 death, long after he mediated the 1949 Arab-Israeli armistice. Olivia.
Bunch.
Yes, Ralph Bunch. Here is your bonus. A national hero after knocking out Max Schmeling in 1938, who lost all his money and worked as a greeter at Caesar's Palace in his final years.
Johnson.
That was Joe Louis. Here's the next part. As a 6-year-old in 1960, she integrated William Frantz Elementary. Today, who fights new segregation through her foundation?
Bridges.
Ruby Bridges for 10 points. Okay, Olivia?
U.S. city nicknames.
U.S. city nicknames. New York City is the Big Apple, while what home to Target Field is, punningly, the Mini Apple? Olivia?
Manhattan.
No, can you take it, Alana? No answer. That was Minneapolis, and that's the end of round 2.
Yeah, that's funny.
Okay, at this point, we've got Spelman with 50 and Oakwood with 260, and we've also got some new players. Joshua in for Oakwood and Ariana in for Spelman. So Ariana, you're gonna go first, and you'll choose from Bust a Rhyme, Happy Trails to You, Just January, and pick a poem.
Okay, let's go with Bust a Rhyme.
Okay, let's get it. Drake rhymes no with alone and road in what phone call song that can only mean one thing? Ariana.
Hotline Bling.
That's right, here's your bonus. I Love Memphis filled his 2015 hit single with near rhymes, telling us get down low and swing your arm, get down low and what?
Hit the Quan.
That's right, 10 points. In Hit the Quan, he also rhymed Skype me with what name, with the name of what apparel maker?
Nike.
Good, 20 points. Ariana, your choice?
Bust a Rhyme.
Bust a Rhyme. NWA rhymed wealth with express yourself on that song from what 1988 album? Ariana.
Straight Outta Compton.
Yes, here's your bonus. In Break Free, Ariana Grande strains the English language by matching Broken Heart with Who I Really Blank.
R.
Good, 10 points. In his 2007 song, Bounce, which The Way I Are rapper rhymes history with tipsy and empty with next week?
I don't know. Ludacris.
That was Timbaland, so you got 10 on that bonus. Okay, Ariana?
Bust a Rhyme.
Bust a Rhyme. To rhyme with Hornets in 1999 Summer Girls, LFO said Billy Shakespeare wrote a whole bunch of what type of poems? Ariana?
Sonnets.
Yes, and here is your bonus. In 2012's Whistle, There's Only One Flow and One Rider is rhymed with what kind of large black and tan dog?
Labrador. No.
Team, your answer?
Labrador.
It's Rottweiler. Here's the next part. Move, move, move is rhymed with crew, crew, crew.
Dynamite.
In what explosive 2010 Tile Cruz hit?
Dynamite.
Good, 10 on the bonus. You're up to 120.
Just January.
Just January. In January 1959, "We're In" was a banner headline in what state when it became the USA's 49th? Joshua.
Alaska.
Yes, and here is your bonus. Excavation of 3.25 million cubic feet of dirt began in January 1933 for what iconic bridge over San Francisco Bay?
Golden Gate Bridge.
Good for 10 points. Bella Abzug, Ella Grasso, Nancy Pelosi. Who was elected the first female House Speaker in January 2007?
Nancy Pelosi.
Good for another 10. Okay, Joshua, you're choosing now.
Just January.
Just January. HCASC Hall of Famer Tom Cunningham wears a red jacket in honor of what Divine Nine fraternity founded in January 1911? Joshua.
Alpha Phi Alpha.
No, Ariana. Oh, quiet, please. Ariana, can you
Kappa
take it?
Alpha Psi.
Yes, Kappa Alpha Psi. Quiet, please. We're still playing. In January 2015, a shooting at the offices of the satirical magazine Charlie Hebdo began a 3-day wave of attacks in what European capital?
Paris.
Yes. Alger Hiss, Nathan Leopold, Sam Irvin, who was convicted of perjury in January 1950 concerning his dealings with Whittaker Chambers.
Alger Hiss.
Good, all 20. Ariana?
Just January.
Just January. Luna 1, the first spacecraft to escape Earth's gravity, was launched in January 1959 by what nation? Josh?
USSR.
Yes. Here's your bonus. 2 years before she mysteriously vanished, who became the first pilot to fly from Hawaii to California in January 1935?
Earhart.
Yes, Amelia Earhart. In January 1962, Pope John XXIII excommunicated which political leader 3 years into his rule of Cuba?
Castro.
Fidel Castro, all 20. Joshua?
Happy trails to you.
Happy trails. An 11-mile hike on the Virginia side of the Potomac Heritage National Scenic Trail takes you to what estate, home of George Washington? Ariana?
Gettysburg.
No, Joshua.
Abigail.
It was Mount Vernon. All right, Joshua, you're still in control.
Happy trails.
Happy trails. The Continental Divide National Scenic Trail runs from Mexico to Canada. In what state does it cross Mount Massive and South Park? Joshua.
Utah.
No, Ariana?
Texas.
That was Colorado. All right, Joshua, you're still choosing.
Happy trails.
Happy trails. Proposed in 1921 and completed in 1937, what 5 million step trail runs along the mountains from Georgia to Maine? Ariana?
Appalachian.
Yes, and here is your bonus, the last one of the round. Begun in 1994, the first part of the International Appalachian Trail now reaches the Gaspé Peninsula in what Canadian province?
Ontario.
That was Quebec. Here's the next part. The International Appalachian Trail now has its terminus in the Atlas Mountains of what M country? Team, your answer?
Mexico.
That's Morocco, so no points on that bonus. We're at the end of round 3. Okay, I just gotta say, I know that was scandalous, but y'all gotta let these folks play up here, okay? Keep it down. All right. The score is now Spelman 160, Oakwood 320. So it's gonna come down to this ultimate challenge. Spelman, you're gonna choose first. You need 7 answers to take the lead. You're gonna go with in the Bible. Note the emphasis on the in, 3-word Latin phrases, mastering middles, or whose money is it?
We get a clue, we can do middles. Okay. Mastering middles.
Okay, mastering middles, here we go. Given a clue and their middle name, who are these famous people in various fields? Kathleen, Dumbledore's creator.
Rowling.
Yes. Washington, slave turned botanist.
Carver.
Yes. American suffragette, Brownell.
Stanton.
No.
No, it's the other.
Big shot, Taylor.
Zachary.
No. Penda, TV's Mama Lion.
Henson.
Yes. Makepeace, Vanity Fair author.
Thackeray.
Yes. Falling Waters architect.
Right.
Yes. Wendell, poet.
Holmes.
Thank you. Yes.
Pass.
Father of the past.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Leroy, Nick Fury.
Jackson.
Yes. American suffragette, Brownell.
Elizabeth?
No.
No.
Big shot, Taylor.
Barnum.
Yes. Father of the blues, Christopher.
Handy.
Yes. American suffragette, Brownell.
Anthony.
Yes, well done. All 10. You got 250 points. You take the lead with 410. Good job, ladies. All right, Oakwood, what is your choice? You need 4 answers to win.
In the Bible, please.
In the Bible. What are these things, places, or people in the Bible, starting with in? The Bible's biggest
Noah?
Yes. Where Cain was exiled?
Naaman.
No. The mighty hunter before the Lord?
Nicodemus.
No. The Assyrian Empire's capital?
Nineveh.
Yes. The book namesake who rebuilt Jerusalem's walls.
Nehemiah.
Yes. The number of years Methuselah lived.
969.
Yes. Ruth and Orpah's
Naomi.
mother-in-law. Yes. The minor prophet after Micah.
Nahum.
Yes. The Chaldean king of Babylon.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Yes. Jesus' boyhood home.
Nazareth.
Yes. Where Cain was exiled.
Nabal.
No. The mighty hunter before the Lord.
Nimrod.
Yes. Where Cain was exiled.
None.
No.
Non.
No?
Name.
Where Cain was no. Where Cain was exiled. Where Cain was exiled.
Exiled to. Non.
No. Where Cain was exiled.
Nahor.
No. You didn't need it. You got 9 to win the game. 545 to 410. Congratulations, Oakwood. Well done. Okay, so y'all are really circling around it. Somebody might have said it in conversation. Nod. Nod. All right, you got it. Congratulations, Oakwood. You are moving on to the semis. Great playing, both teams.
All right. Let's keep the applause going for Oakwood despite their staggering lack of understanding about the Divine Nine fraternities. Yeesha. All right. Proud member of Kappa Alpha Psi. All right. 2017 marks the third year of the HBCU Honda Power of Dreams Award. The award was established by Honda to honor those extraordinary individuals taking action and moving the HBCU community forward. The award is given out during the Honda Battle of the Bands event in January, but the call for nominations goes out to the larger HBCU community by way of Honda's established relationships through the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge, the Honda Battle of the Bands, and other community partners. Honda received numerous compelling nominations describing individuals going above and beyond in the HBCU community and positively affecting the lives of others. The winners of the 2017 Honda Power of Dreams Award is making a difference in the Atlanta area and received a grant from Honda to further their work. Let's take a look at this outstanding individual.
My name is Dr. Jean Hudley, and I'm the founder and CEO of Boys to Men Home and Sanctuary for Youth. So what we do is we teach life skills, anger management, conflict resolution, health and wellness, self-worth, self-esteem. The objective is to get them all in the same space where they're all working towards the same goal. So the peer pressure will not be the same. They have the opportunity to see who they are, who they can be. HBCUs are really important to Black children, because I think HBCUs do a better job of teaching Black children about their culture and showing them in incremental steps how to achieve what they're looking to achieve. It's like a new world to them.
All right, let's give her a round of applause for her excellent work in the community. And I have here with me right now one of the many institutional representatives who have joined us this year, and this is your first year, and you are Dr. J. Michael Harp. Yes. So tell us a bit about your institution.
I'm from the University of Maryland, Eastern Shore, which is in Princess Anne, Maryland, and we are a land-grant institution founded in 1886, and we have a host of programs there, and we're looking for more students to attend and participate in our academic array, and we're very proud to be here and be part of this organization and be part of this event.
Well, your longtime coach has been honored as a Coach of the Year, and we are so happy to see that he is recovering well. So we thank you for joining us and supporting your students. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Thank you very much.
All right. And now we have a man who has been no stranger to this position as the president of a two-time national championship university. We have Dr. Wilson with us from Morgan State University. So you have a special commemoration that you and some of your fellow institutions are celebrating this year. So why don't you tell us about how the, I think it's 8 institutions we have that are celebrating, 9 institutions that are celebrating a very special anniversary.
Thank you very much, Tom. Yes, I'm president of Morgan State University, Baltimore, doctoral research university. We were established in 1867, and there were 8 other HBCUs also established in 1867. And so 1867 is the single year in which the most HBCUs and the most institutions in higher education, period, were established. And so some of those other institutions that are also celebrating what we call our sesquicentennial, or 150 years this year, or Howard University, Morehouse College, Alabama State University, Fayetteville State University, St. Augustine's College, Talladega College. And so we are very excited. We're all coming together as a genre of institutions, and we are putting on a 3-day celebration in Washington, D.C. later this fall to basically show the nation just how incredible we have been over the years in helping this nation to be competitive.
Well, 150 years is certainly something to celebrate, and so we congratulate you and the fellows in that amazing class of 9 institutions. So thank you for sharing a bit more about that and for being such a staunch supporter of the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. All right. So it's always great to see our presidents come out and support our teams, but I bet the people who are sitting in the audience right now are champing at the bit to get the second answer to our audience question. To remind you about that question that we posed earlier, we have the graphic for you that you can play along. Which former NBA star became an author with What Color Is My World and Black Profiles in Courage? Is it Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, or Oscar Robertson? We're going to start from the bottom this time. Who in the audience thinks it is Oscar Robertson? All right, we got 0 on that one, okay? What about Scottie Pippen? Many years with Michael Jordan and still no love, all right? What about sneaker champ Michael Jordan? Is he also an author? Literally no hands. So let me guess, most people in the audience think it is? And in fact, it is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So excellent job to all of our audiences. You definitely learned how to use Google in the interim time. So we appreciate that. It is now time for us to get started with our semi-final matches. We have the teams in position, and we also have our moderator. So we want to make sure that we introduce them again to you. So starting with the scholars from Tuskegee, we have Maya Green, Xavier Alexander, Professor X, and Maurice Kendrick. Let's give it up for Tuskegee. And with Bowie State, we have Ayo Ibukun, Carol Reed, and Kayla Rayford. And we also have joining us here their president, Dr. Mickey Burnham, who has been serving for 11 years as part of a more than 40-year career in higher education. And this is his final year. He's retiring. So let's give Dr. Burnham a round of applause, please, for his many years of service and for being here to support his team. Congratulations. At the moderator's podium this time, a young man with whom I've had to deal with several years, first as a moderator for him when he was a player, and then as a colleague, as a volunteer. We have Alonzo Brandon Alexander. Take it away.
Thank you, Tom. Hello, teams. Welcome to the semifinals. Give them a hand, audience. One of you is going to advance to play for this year's national championship. So, before we figure out who that is, let's get to know a little bit more about each of you as players. We're going to start with Xavier. Xavier, tell us a little something about you.
Well, my name is Xavier Alexander. As you said, I'm a junior political science major from College Park, Georgia. Something a little bit about myself. I'm a political science major, so that's like one.
We knew that already, Xavier.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I like studying political science, and it's like
that's the same thing, Xavier.
Okay.
All right.
Come on. Okay. So I like all the phenomena of basically how political science changes. So like one of
that is also still the same thing.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you know what? I'll pass.
All right.
But you give me a hard time, Alonzo. You give me a hard time.
It's probably true. You know what I'll say?
Huh?
I love your last name.
Thank you. You're my cousin.
Yeah.
Like twice removed.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe more.
Okay.
Maybe more. All right. Nice to meet you, Xavier. Bowie, introduce yourself.
My name is Carol Reed III, senior computer science major at Bowie State University from Glen Arden, Maryland. Something interesting. I guess I develop games in my spare time.
Oh,
and
great.
Also, ball is life.
Very nice. I'm sure that the people at home know exactly what that means.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, very good. All right, Carol. You'll be selecting first, and it'll be from one of these 4 categories. Also a UK locale, colonial acts, let's get organized, and new in architecture. Pick a category.
Let's go with let's get organized.
The black service organization Rainbow Push Coalition was founded in 1971 by which minister and later presidential candidate? Carol.
Jesse Jackson.
That's the one. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece, Bowie. If you're really, really smart, you can join what international organization? The world's oldest and largest high IQ society. Team. Nope. We were looking for Mensa there. Here's part 2. What organization, whose name is not a person but an acronym, is famous for its talks limited to 18 minutes or less?
TED.
You got 10 out of 20 on the bonus, and you're on the board, Bowie. Pick a category, Carol.
Let's get organized.
The Missionaries of Charity was founded in 1950, by which mother canonized in September 2016? Carol.
Teresa.
Yes, here's the bonus, Bowie. For 20, then 10. Listen to the first clue. Founded by Peter Benenson in London in 1961, what organization's logo is a burning candle wrapped in barbed wire?
The Church of...
No. We're going to go to clue number 2. In more than 50 countries, it seeks the release of political prisoners and publicizes violations of human rights.
Amnesty International.
You got it for 10 points, and you're up to 40 now, Bowie. Pick a category,
Let's
Carol.
get organized.
Let's finish it out. What number begins the name of the service group envisioned in 1963? Blank Black Men of America, Inc. Carol.
100.
That's it, and you've swept the category. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. What group founded in 1844 for the improvement of young men in the drapery trade is known today for its gyms and residence halls?
YMCA.
You got it for 10 points. What organization, named for an American Indian term, encourages community service at the high school level with its key clubs?
The Cherokee Club.
We were looking for Kiwanis. So you got 10 out of 20 there, but you still have control of the board, Carol. Pick a new category.
Also a UK locale.
What county just south of Manchester lent its name to a magical cat, known for its long-lasting grin? Xavier.
Cheshire.
You're on the board. Here's your bonus for 5 points apiece and a 5-point bonus for all 3, Tuskegee. What largest county of southeast England shares its name with Clark, the journalistic persona of Superman?
Kent.
That's it for 5. What town in Kent is the namesake of Delaware's capital?
Dover.
You got it for 5 more. In literature, what town in Kent was the destination of the Miller, the Reeve, and the Wife of Bath?
London.
We were thinking about the tales there, so Canterbury.
Okay.
No points there, but you've got control of the board, Xavier. Your category.
Colonial acts, please.
What commodity was the subject of a 1773 Tariff Act, leading to a party with cases of it being thrown into the sea? Xavier.
Tea party.
Yes. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. That tea party led to the closure of what city's port until the colonists paid for the tea?
Boston.
That's it for 10 more. Thomas Gage, William Howe, Nathaniel Greene. Which British commander in North America from 1763 to 74 oversaw closing Boston?
Green.
No, we were looking for Thomas Gage there. So you got some points on the first part of the bonus. Pick again, Xavier.
Colonial acts.
Homestead, molasses, sugar. Which 1764 act taxed not only the namesake item, but also wine, coffee, and fabric? Carol.
Sugar.
Yes, and here's your bonus, Bowie, for 5 points apiece and a 5-point bonus for all 3. The next year, what unpopular 1765 act levied a tax not just on mail, but on most printed items?
Stamp.
That's it for 5. From a quote by James Otis, what 2 words complete no blank without blank, a slogan used by opponents of the Stamp Act?
No taxation without representation.
You got it. For all 20 on that bonus, Bowie, it takes you up to 90 points. Pick a category, Carol.
I'll say a UK locale.
What Devon, England Isle is the namesake of a type of cement and of the largest cities in Maine and Oregon? Carol.
Portland.
That's it, and this bonus will be the last of round 1 for 10 points apiece. What county just south of London lent its name to a horse-drawn carriage that, in the musical Oklahoma, had a fringe on top?
Sooner.
No, chicks and ducks and geese better scurry. It's a Surrey. All right, for 10 points apiece now. What largest administrative county of England has lent its name to a pudding and to a breed of terrier?
Yorkshire.
You got it for 10 out of the 20, taking you up to 110 points. Tuskegee, you've got 40. You're trailing after round 1, but we're going to go into round 2 and put 2 new players in the center position. So, we're in round 2. We're about to reveal 4 new categories. But before we do that, we want to get to know the new players in the center position. And we're going to start with Bowie State. Introduce yourself to the audience and tell us something about you we don't know.
Hi, my name is Ibukun Ayodurajaye. I'm a senior applied math major from Damascus, Maryland. Something you don't know about me, I'm pretty good at Tetris.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, how good at Tetris?
Like top 2% in the world.
Wow, that is amazing. Okay, I'll see you later. Nice to meet you, Ibukun.
Yeah.
Over here to Tuskegee.
Yeah, my name is Maurice Kendrick. I'm a freshman OT major in Tuskegee, and I'm from Lake Mary, Florida.
All right.
One thing y'all don't really know about me is that I am good at Tetris, but not as good as say.
But you like Tetris too?
Of course.
Yeah, well, because who doesn't like Tetris, right?
It's everywhere.
Yeah, everyone. All right. Well, congratulations, guys. Maurice, you'll be selecting first. It'll be from one of these 4 categories. Okay. Beauty and the East, Film School, St. Paul, and Subatomic Particles.
We'll go St. Paul.
Boats, nets, tents. Both before and after his conversion, Paul supported himself by making which of these? Maurice.
Nets.
No, Ibukun.
Tents.
That's the one. Here's your bonus for 20, then 10 points, Bowie. Here's the first clue. At Antioch, Paul publicly rebuked which apostle for being unwilling to dine publicly with Gentiles?
Peter.
You got it for all 20. Great job, team. Category, Ibukun.
St. Paul.
How many epistles, if any, did Paul address to the Galatians? Ibukun.
13.
No, Maurice. No, you were close, though. 1. You still have control of the board, Ibukun. Category.
St. Paul.
All right. Paul was dramatically converted by a vision of Christ while on the road to what ancient city? Maurice. No answer there. Ibukun.
Damascus.
That's the one. Here's your bonus. 5 points apiece with a 5-point bonus for all 3. Which disciple in Damascus also had a vision of Christ and so laid his hands on Paul to fill him with the Holy Ghost?
Peter.
No, that was Ananias.
Thank you.
Ananias' blessing cured Paul of what disability?
Blindness.
That's right for 5. Arabia, Egypt, Persia. Where did Paul then spend 3 years in prayer and meditation before beginning his major ministry?
Egypt.
Good try, Arabia. So you got 5 points on that bonus. Pick a new category, Ibukun.
Film school.
Set partly at Harvard, 2010's The Social Network dramatized the creation of what website, now with 1.6 billion users? Ibukun.
Facebook.
Yes. Here's the bonus, Bowie, for 10 points apiece. Which actor has been to school as a football coach in Remember the Titans and as a rhetoric coach in The Great Debaters?
Denzel Washington.
That's right for 10. 1996's The Nutty Professor was a college set comedy that had which star playing 7 roles, including the obese title character?
Murphy.
It is Eddie Murphy. You got all 20 on the bonus, and you're up to 185 points, Bowie. Pick a
Film
category.
school.
Which singer who played Sugar Ray Leonard in 2016 made his movie debut in 1998's Teachers Become Aliens film The Faculty? Maurice.
Fox.
No. Ibukun. No
Usher.
answer there. No, I'm sorry, it was too late. It was Usher, but a little too slow there. You still got control of the board, though, Ibukun. Category.
Film school.
4 friends prepare for post-high school life in what 2006 film T.I.'s debut, whose 3-letter title abbreviates the city where it's set? Ibukun.
ATL.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. An amateur musician leads the fictional Atlanta A&T University Band to a national competition in what 2002 Nick Cannon comedy?
Drumline.
That's right for 10. 1988 School Days, about clashing fraternity and sorority members at a fictional HBCU, was the second film from which director?
Spike Lee.
You got all 20. Good job. Pick a category.
Beauty in the East.
One of North America's top birding sites is Cape May, the southernmost point of what garden state on the East Coast? Maurice.
New Jersey.
That's right. Tuskegee, here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. New Jersey and Pennsylvania share a 70,000-acre recreation area, preserving land around a natural water gap formed by what river?
Hudson?
No, we were looking for the Delaware. Here's part 2. New Jersey's Palisades are 20 miles of tree-lined, impressively steep cliffs along what river it shares with New York?
Hudson.
You got it for 10 out of the 20, and you're up to 60 points, Tuskegee. Pick a category, Maurice.
Particles.
The first theories of particle physics were proposed around 500 BC by Leucippus and Democritus of what ancient civilization? Ibakun.
Greece.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. Particles that have been theorized but not yet observed include what fundamental particle of gravity?
Gravitron.
I can't take that. It's graviton particles. Here's part 2. Also theorized, and this will be the last bonus of the round, but not yet observed, is what particle thought to always exceed the speed of light?
God particle.
They're always on Star Trek. Tachyon particles. So, no points on that bonus, but you are up to 225 points. Tuskegee, you're still trailing. You've got 60. But we're not done yet. Let's put 2 new players in the center position for round 3. There you go. You guys got it. Let's get to know the new players in the center position for the 3rd round, starting with Bowie.
Hello, my name is Kayla Rayford. I am a senior biology major from Inglewood, California.
Oh, hometown. All right. Tell us something about you that we don't know.
Something about me, even though I'm a biology major,
Yes.
one of my favorite things to do is to read like classic British lit.
Really? What is your favorite British literature book?
Favorite British, it might be Pride and Prejudice.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a pretty popular choice. That's a good one. Nice to meet you, Kayla. Over here to Tuskegee.
My name is Maya Green. I'm a sophomore animal science major from Atlanta, Georgia. One thing, okay, I have a dog. She's 10.
All right. So does animal science help you with your dog?
No.
Okay. So still disobedient. Got it. All right. Maya, you'll be selecting from one of these 4 categories: African authors, history happened here, Italian words in English, and my generation.
Authors.
Recounting his many years in prison, whose Long Walk to Freedom was published in 1994, the year he became South Africa's president? Maya.
Mandela.
Here's your bonus, team. For 10 points apiece, J.M. Coetzee, Miyakuto, Ben Okri. Which Nobel laureate also hails from South Africa?
Kuto.
No, it was Coetzee. No points there. Jacques Derrida, Miyakuto, Wole Soyinka. Which Nigerian's works include Mandela's Earth and other poems?
Soyinka.
You got it for 10 out of 20. You're up to 80 points. Tuskegee category, Maya.
Authors.
Okonkwo is tested by local customs, as well as concepts presented by European missionaries. In which Nigerian authors things fall apart? Maya.
Achebe.
Yes, Chinua Achebe is correct. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece, Tuskegee. Ikem Osodi and Chris Oriko are killed in the fictional nation of Kongan in what later Achebe work?
Anthills in the savannah.
I can't take it. It's Anthills of the Savannah. Very close, though. A seminal text of post-colonial African literature is an essay by Achebe saying that which author of Heart of Darkness was racist?
Conrad.
You got it. Joseph Conrad for 10 out of 20, and you still have control. Maya category.
Authors.
Bamako, Gilgamesh, Sunjata. D.T. Neon's 1960 edition has become the standard version of which epic of Old Mali? Kayla.
Bamako?
No, Maya.
Gilgamesh.
No, it was Sunjata. So, you still have control, Maya. Pick a new category.
History.
Near the Mexican border, the 62nd Colored Infantry Regiment fought in the last battle of the Civil War at Palmito Ranch in what state? Maya.
Massachusetts.
No, Kayla?
Texas.
You're in the neighborhood, that's right, for 10 points apiece. Juneteenth began in 1865 when Union General Granger announced emancipation from the historic Ashton Villa in what Texas coastal city?
Galveston.
That's right, for 10 more. What Texas metropolis is home to the 40-block Freedmanstown Historic District near its Buffalo Bayou?
Houston.
You got it for all 20 points. Bowie, pick a
History
category.
happened here.
A 20-room Cedar Hill estate in D.C. is a National Historic Site as the home of which Maryland-born slave, activist, and orator? Kayla.
Douglas.
Yes, Frederick Douglass. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Located in Lincoln Park, the first memorial to a black person in D.C. honors which educator? The director of FDR's Division of Negro Affairs.
Bethune.
Mary McLeod Bethune is right. Now, number 2. Bethune's last D.C. home, a National Historic Site, was the first headquarters of what organization that she founded? The NCNW.
National Council of Negro Women.
You got it for all 20 on the bonus, taking you up to 285, Bowie. Pick a category, Kayla.
History happened here.
The DuSable Home Site National Historic Landmark is on the site of an 18th century black trading post that grew into what city? Maya.
Chicago.
Chicago. Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. In 1975, the home of which African-American founder of Chicago's Provident Hospital was named a national landmark?
Williams.
Daniel Hill Williams is right for 10. Abbott, Carney, DePriest. Also made a landmark in 1975, the Chicago home of which first black man elected to Congress from the North?
DePriest.
That's it, Oscar DePriest. You got all 20 on that bonus. Pick a category, a new one, Maya.
Italian words.
The word for what pieces of paper tossed at celebrations comes from the Italian for little sweets. Kayla.
Confetti.
It is confetti. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. What handheld object raised over your head means for the sun in Italian?
Parasol.
You got it for 10 more, Bowie. What other handheld object raised over your head means little shadow in Italian?
Visor.
Oh, you use it for the rain. An umbrella. So you got 10 out of 20, Bowie, but you've taken control of the board again, Kayla. Category.
My generation.
The only generation defined by the U.S. Census Bureau is what group with an alliterative two-word B name? Maya.
Baby boomers.
Yes, here's your bonus, and this will be the last bonus of the round for Tuskegee.
Okay, so
1936, 1946, 1956. According to the Census Bureau, the first baby boomers were born in which year?
1936.
You have to think about World War II, 1946. 1954, 1964, 1974. In which year, according to the Census Bureau, were the last baby boomers born?
Okay, go ahead.
1974.
A little too late there, 1964. So no points on the bonus. You're up to 140 points to Tuskegee, but you're still trailing Bowie, who has 305 at the end of round 3. But teams, we're not done yet. We still get to play the ultimate challenge, where a team can score 250 points and potentially change the outcome of the game. Tuskegee, you're trailing, so you'll be picking first from one of these 4 categories: presidential anagrams, singing siblings, I'll be seeing you, and 1,000 answers.
Anagrams.
All right. Now, you'll need 7 answers to take the lead in this category. Given a clue and an anagram of their last name, who's the U.S. president? Good luck. Had 14 points.
Wilson.
Yes. Signed Smoot-Hawley. O. Rove.
Hoover.
Yes. Last Civil War veteran, My Nickel.
Pass.
Pass. Called Winnie as a child, High Grand.
Pass.
Pass. Pardoned draft evaders, Tracer.
Carter.
Yes. Friends with Nathaniel Hawthorne, Recipe.
Pass.
Pass. Married Crete Rudolph, Flag Ride.
Pass.
Pass. Was a gymnast, We Heroines.
Eisenhower.
Yes. Was born on July 4th, Oiled Cog.
Pass.
Pass. Served as Jackson's Veep, Brave Nun.
Buchanan.
No.
Van Buren.
Last Civil War veteran, My Nickel.
Nickel.
Pass.
Pass. Called Winnie as a child, High Grand.
Pass.
Pass. Friends with Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Pierce?
Recipe. No. Yes. Married Crete Rudolph, Flag Ride.
Pass.
Pass. Was born. All right. You've added 125 points to your score, Tuskegee, taking you up to 265. Unfortunately, that's not enough to overcome the lead of Bowie State. Bowie, you will be advancing to the finals of the National Championship Tournament. We have to say goodbye to you, Tuskegee, but thank you so much for your gameplay today. We're going to take it and throw it back to Tom now.
All right, let's give it up for Bowie again. And here's a fun fact that my good friend Alonzo did not mention. This will be Bowie's first appearance in the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge Finals. Let's give it up for them. First time appearance. That is an awesome accomplishment, and Dr. Burnham being here, I'm sure makes it all the sweeter. It's an amazing performance by some amazing teams. Thank you to Tuskegee for their outstanding performance as well. We're going to have my good friend come over here now. Hello, Alonzo. Now, like Manita, I've had the occasion to moderate for you. I've had the occasion to work with you as a volunteer. And I want to see what you have to say to the teams as they enter into these final rounds of play. You've moderated hundreds of rounds, and of course, each of those rounds in each of those games has had a winner and someone who did not win. So what would you say to all of our people who are out here kind of reflecting on what has happened over the last couple of days?
Well, I just say that I think it's really amazing, the camaraderie that I see, not just within the teams, but between the teams. You know, like you mentioned, there's always a winner and there's always someone who doesn't win. But at the end, they always come together, they shake hands, they hug it out. And, you know, they have an experience that I think they'll take with them that lasts longer than just the days of this tournament.
Well, we've certainly seen in how so many of our former players have come back to serve the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge as volunteers. Is there a special time or a special moment as a moderator that has been especially fulfilling for you?
Well, the thing I love to see is when a team just blazes through an ultimate challenge round. I got to read for Howard in the room earlier this tournament, and they had a category, things that start with the letter R, and they got through that category in 32 seconds on their way to being undefeated out of the room. It was amazing.
Well, and that's the sort of thing that we say. People often don't imagine that a game of wits can actually have nail-biting tension and excitement. And I think we've seen over the years that indeed there have been so many countless moments of that very phenomenon. So thank you so much for your service. We have a little bit more to do here, and so I'm going to let you slide back into position. And before we go to our audience question, I want to feature a little tag bordery. We're going to do some social media stuff right now. Now you see hashtag Suno HCASC Captain at SBenny45, Jock and Tom's red jacket. Now I'm gonna do this a little before so we can do a comparison now. So we have the original and a very capable pretender to the throne there, showing off that jacket. The jacket is flossy. I don't know where you are, S. Barry, but Benny, but the jacket is on point. Definitely not an ensemble for Alpha Phi Alpha. Just saying. So that's as good a time as any to take us to our third audience question. We're going to throw it up on the screen for you guys at home. Get your smartphones ready. In 2016, appearing in Lady Day at Emerson's Bar and Grill, who won her record 6th Tony Award? Was it Juanita Hall, Audra McDonald, Leontine Price, or Felicia Rashad? So you ponder that question. We're going to be coming back after this next round. And right now, what I have is yet another person who has been with us for so many years, a Hall of Fame inductee, Miles Caggins III. How are you doing?
Great to be back.
This is another young man who knows what color a red jacket means. He is a member of Kappa Alpha Psi. So why don't you talk to us a little bit about your experiences before you were brought into the Hall of Fame. I can tell our audience that Miles worked as an important part of the Obama administration. And why don't you bring us up to speed on what you've done since you graduated and what you're doing now?
Certainly, Tom. I played at the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge at Hampton University from '93 to '96, a couple decades ago. Since that time, my military career has taken me all over the world. Quite honored to be inducted into the Hall of Fame after my first tour in Iraq in 2006. In the past few years, I've served on the National Security Council and as a spokesman at the Pentagon for a range of national security topics. And up next for me will be a stint at Harvard for a year-long fellowship. But the relationships that I established here at the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge with my teammates really inspire me toward excellence all the time.
So basically what we're saying is if you participate in the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge, you're guaranteed a spot at the White House and then at Harvard, right? That's what we're saying?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Now, some of you who are watching online may recognize Miles. He has a very distinctive hairstyle, slick laid to the side, and that's because you may have seen him as an international figure in a very important ad campaign. Do we have that graphic? Now look at, there he is in an Army recruitment video, looking very dapper, looking in his camouflage, kicking it. There's a dude saluting in the background. That's Miles Caggins, international supermodel for the Army. And now Harvard resident. So I mean, this is just the sort of talent that we produce here at the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. Miles, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for being a part of our program. Now, we've mentioned earlier Honda's commitment to historically black colleges and universities is no longer just limited to the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. For 15 years now, they have also produced the amazing Honda Battle of the Bands, and we have a clip for you about that super program. That was a look at the Honda Battle of the Bands. We've got the brains and the bands working with Honda for our HBCU. So let's give them a round of applause for so much amazing support of our institutions. And now, we are here to feature the performance of two more teams. We have our matches. Our first is going to feature the varsity scholars of Florida A&M University. They are this round Brian Anderson, Travian Albert, and Aubrey Upshaw. And the president of Florida A&M is also here with us, Dr. Larry Robinson. So we thank you for being here, sir. We can give them a round of applause. And representing the Oakwood ambassadors, we have Joshua Waha, Olivia Campbell, and Cecily Huerfano. And they are here as the ambassadors of Oakwood. Let's give them a round of applause. We've got two excellent teams. Both universities have multiple stints as national champions, so this should be an epic match. Alonso, take it away.
Thank you, Tom. I was going to mention the storied history of both programs, Oakwood, Florida A&M, but Tom already did that for me. So I guess that means that we can move forward and get ready. But first, we'd like to get to know the players who are going to start off in the center position for both teams. We're going to start with Florida A&M.
I'm Travian Albert, third-year political science major from Milton, Florida.
Tell us something about you we don't know, Travian.
I love Pokemon.
Really?
Yes.
Were you one of those people out in parks at midnight walking around in the dark playing
surprisingly, I wasn't playing Pokemon Go, but it's just because I was like, it's so lame to me because I play the actual game. Like, I can't battle other people. It's not worth my time.
Right. If you're not battling other people with imaginary Pokemon, it is not worth your time.
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, nice to meet you, Travian. We're going to move over to Oakwood.
Hi, everyone. My name is Olivia Campbell. I am a senior biomedical sciences major at Oakwood University, and I live in Easton, Pennsylvania.
Okay, so biomedical, that is it's a moving, happening field. Tell us something that you want to research in that area.
Well, I want to be a reconstructive surgeon and work on cleft lips and cleft palates. There was something, I did some research past summer, and they talked about how a potassium pump in the heart is kind of linked to that. So that would be something I would love to look into.
That's amazing and just really great work. Thank you so much, Olivia. All right. You also have the opportunity to choose first from one of these four categories. A higher calling, previous verse please, the power of dreams, and Thurgood Marshall.
Previous verse please.
In a song by John and James Johnson, what five-word title verse precedes "Till Earth and Heaven Ring, ring with the harmonies of liberty"? Olivia.
Lift every voice and sing.
That's it. Here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. Beginning with mine, what 12-word verse precedes "He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored"?
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
You got it for 10. Starting with O, what 5-word verse precedes "For amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain"?
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies.
All 20 on that bonus, Olivia. Pick a category.
Previous verse, please.
What 5 words precede "Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing"? Olivia.
My country, 'tis of thee.
That's it. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. Starting with and, what 10-word verse precedes "Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there"?
And the rocket's red glare, bombs bursting in air.
No, you missed the bombs bursting in air. So no points there. In the Marines hymn, what 5 words precede to the shores of Tripoli? We will fight our country's battles on the land as on the sea.
From the halls of Montezuma.
Beautiful. And also correct. So you got 10 out of 20 on that bonus. Pick a category,
Previous
Olivia.
verse, please.
What 3 title words precede Land That I Love, stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above? Olivia.
America the Beautiful.
No. Travian. No answer there. We were looking for God Bless America.
Okay.
So you've still got control of the board. Olivia, pick a category, a new one, please.
Thurgood Marshall.
Thurgood Marshall was born in what mid-Atlantic seaport city with a water taxi now connecting Fells Point to Fort McHenry? Olivia.
Georgia.
No. Travian. Time. It was Baltimore. So no one got that. Oakwood, you've still got control of the board. Olivia, pick a category.
The Power of Dreams.
Which Russian chemist explained his breakthrough by saying, in a dream I saw a table where all the elements fell into place? Travian.
Mendeleev.
Yes, Dmitry Mendeleev. For 10 points apiece now on the bonus. August Kukule figured out the ring structure of what simplest aromatic compound after a dream about a snake eating its tail?
It might be a phenol.
Ring structure was
Team. No answer there. We're looking for benzene. Here's part 2. Which Danish Nobel Prize winner in physics literally dreamed up, then validated his model of the structure of the atom?
Bohr.
It is Niels Bohr for 10 out of 20, and you're on the board with 20 points, FAMU. Category, Travian.
Higher calling.
In the 2016 election, 11 sitting or former governors sought the higher office of president, including which son of a president? Olivia.
Jeb Bush.
Yes, here's the bonus. For 5 points apiece and a 5-point bonus for all 3, Oakwood. Also running in 2016, which northeastern governor plagued by Bridgegate?
Christie.
That's right for 5, Chris Christie. And which Republican now back to running Ohio?
Kasich.
John Kasich for another 5. By 2016, which Indian-American governor of Louisiana had dropped out of the race?
Jindal.
Bobby Jindal. And you got all 20 there, taking you up to 80 points, Oakwood. Category, Olivia.
The Power of Dreams.
Which surrealist hand-painted dream photographs include his melted clock masterpiece, The Persistence of Memory? Travian.
Dahl.
No. Olivia.
Dali.
Salvador Dali. Yes, here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. What Shakespearean play about magic contains the classic line, "We are such stuff as dreams are made on"?
Macbeth.
No, The Tempest was that one. Here's part 2. Which Shakespearean character has a famous soliloquy that includes, "To sleep, perchance to dream"? Aye, there's the rub. Team.
Hamlet.
That's it for 10 out of the 20, taking you up to 100 points, Oakwood. Category, Olivia.
The Power of Dreams.
Let's finish it. Which psychoanalyst classic The Interpretation of Dreams sold just 415 copies within 2 years of its publication in 1900? Olivia.
Freud.
It is Sigmund Freud. Here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, and it's the last one of the round. Dreams almost always occur during what phase of sleep, known by its 3-letter abbreviation?
REM. Rapid eye movement.
Yes, that's it for 10 points. Eidetic, lucid, reciprocal. Which describes a dream when you're aware that you're dreaming and are able to control the dream?
Lucid.
You got it for all 20, taking to add to your score. FAMU, you've got 20. You're trailing Oakwood, who's got 130 at the end of round 1. Two new players are in the center position. We're going to get to know them a little bit, starting with Oakwood.
Hi, I'm Cecily Werfenau. I'm a pre-law political science major senior at Oakwood University, and I'm from Orlando, Florida. Yep.
Tell us something about you we don't know already, Cecily.
I've been studying Chinese for 4 years.
Oh, that's
Mandarin.
amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Are you fluent yet?
I mean, it takes a while, but I'm
okay.
on my way.
Very good. Nice to meet you, Cecily. Florida A&M, introduce yourself.
I'm Aubrey Upshur, a third-year public relations major from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
All right. Tell us something about you, Aubrey.
I actually played this game in 13 and 14 before leaving school for 2 years and was an all-star in 2013.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome back to the game. It's good to see you. You'll be selecting from one of these 4 categories: colorful reading, fiscal fitness, I made headlines, and U.S. courts.
Colorful reading, please.
Would you, could you, in a car? Eat them, here they are. Enthused as Sam I am about what colorfully titled Dr. Seuss meal. Cecily.
Green eggs and ham.
Yes, here's the bonus. For 10 points apiece. What 2 primary colors did Dr. Seuss use in the title of his book about the Zans, the Goks, and the Yink?
Red and blue and yellow.
Team.
Blue and yellow.
Blue is right. Red, as in red fish, blue fish. So you got one of them.
Okay.
Category.
Physical fitness, please.
Selling stocks, bonds, or real estate at a profit results in what type of C gains? Aubrey.
Capital.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, FAMU. What D term denotes someone other than yourself or your spouse for whom you can claim a tax deduction?
Dependent.
That's right for 10. Tax deductions are classified in one of two ways, either as standard or as what I type of delineated expenses.
I think it might be income, but that seems too simple.
Team.
Income.
You people don't pay a lot of taxes yet. Nope. Itemized. So you got 10 out of 20, but you've got control of the board, Aubrey.
Colorful reading.
At least 10 of Walter Mosley's Easy Rollins books have colorful titles. What color completes 2002's Bad Boy Brawly blank? Aubrey.
Blue.
No. Cecily.
Red.
No, it was Bad Boy Brawly brown. But you still got control of the board, Aubrey. Category.
Colorful reading.
Let's go. In 1959, John Howard Griffin darkened his skin to experience Southern life in what colorfully titled classic about race relations? Cecily.
Black life.
No. Aubrey?
Black man.
No, it was Black Like Me. So no one got that, but you still have control of the board, Aubrey. Category.
Headlines.
Headlines. I was wearing my Lakers Hall of Fame ring when I watched the Heat retire my number 32 jersey in December. Who am I? Aubrey.
O'Neal.
Yes, Shaquille O'Neal. Here's your bonus for 20, then 10. Let's listen to the first clue, FAMU. I made headlines as People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive and topped the Forbes list of top paid actors.
Clooney.
No, here's clue number 2. I provided the voice of the muscle-bound Maui in Moana.
Johnson.
Yes, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, taking you up to 60 points, FAMU. Category.
Headlines.
After Donald Trump's tweets about me, I published Settle for More about my days at Fox News, though I'm now with NBC. Who am I? Cecily.
Conway.
No, Aubrey.
Kelly.
Megyn Kelly. Here's the bonus now for 10 points apiece. A former Miss America and Fox News host, I led a sexual harassment suit against Fox News CEO and won $20 million. Who am I? Team.
Ellis.
No, it was Gretchen Carlson. No points there. I founded Fox News but resigned in 2016 as a result of Carlson's suit. Who am I?
Ailes.
Roger Ailes for 10 out of the 20, taking you up to 80 points, FAMU. Category.
Headlines.
Because Cuba discouraged religion after its revolution, my September 2016 visit to Havana was especially historic. Who am I? Aubrey.
Pope Francis.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, FAMU. In December, as head of the Fed, I announced the Federal Open Market Committee's decision to raise interest rates. Who am I? Team.
Yellen.
Yes, Janet Yellen's right for 10. Elected Prime Minister in 2014, I recently scrapped India's 500 and 1,000 rupee notes in an anti-corruption campaign. Who am I?
Not Mugabe.
Team.
Mugabe?
No, his name is Narendra Modi. So you got 10 out of 20, but you still got control. Aubrey, new category.
Courts.
In a criminal trial, the jury's decision must be unanimous and guilt proved according to what 4-word phrase? Cecily.
Beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. The standard of guilt in a civil trial is lighter. By the blank of the evidence, what P word fills in that blank?
Preponderance.
Yes, that's it for 10. What type of jury, up to 23 people, hears evidence in private and decides if a warrant is to be issued against the defendant? And this is the last bonus of the round.
Grand jury.
That's it. You got all 20. Great job. FAMU, you're still trailing. You've got 100 points to Oakwood's 180, but let's move into round 3. We've got 2 new players in the center position, and we're going to get to know them a little bit before we start the round, starting with Oakwood.
Hello, I'm Joshua Waha. I am a senior biomedical sciences major from Oakwood University, and I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Great. Tell us something else about you.
I like socks.
Okay. Do you have like the crazy colorful socks?
Can I?
Can we get a shot on this? Can we see them? Oh, very nice. I like that. Yeah, they're very stripy for those who can't see those at home. They're very stripy. All right. Thank you, Josh. Over to FAMU.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Brian Anderson. I'm a sophomore industrial engineering major from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And I guess something interesting about me is I play saxophone.
Oh, all right. Are you a good saxophone player, or are you just a saxophone player?
I would say at one point I was pretty good, but I haven't played since I graduated high school. So.
Oh, all right. All right. Well, maybe you'll pick it up again.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if you can pick up one of these categories. You'll be selecting first. Combination rock, Meet the Neighbors, Preserving the Past, Tweeting from the Movies.
May I have combination rock, please?
Multiplying all the numbers from 1 to a positive integer n defines what F operation represented by an exclamation point. Joshua.
Factorial.
Here's the bonus. For 10 points apiece, 5 books on a shelf can be arranged in 5 factorial different ways. What number is equal to 5 factorial?
120.
That's it for 10. Adding a 6th book to the shelf increases the number of possible arrangements from 120 to what?
720.
That's it. You got all 20 on the bonus. Oakwood taking you up to 210. Category, Joshua.
Meet the neighbors.
What landlocked A country's neighbors include Slovakia, Slovenia, and Switzerland? Joshua.
Austria.
That's the one. Here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. Of Austria's other neighbors, which one occupies a peninsula jutting deep into the Mediterranean?
Italy.
That's right for 10 more. Which Austrian neighbor lost more than 70% of its territory under 1920's Treaty of Trianon?
Hungary.
Team. That's right. You got all 20 on the bonus. Great job there. Pick a category, Joshua.
Neighbors.
Most South American countries have at least 3 neighbors, but what country with capital Montevideo borders only Argentina and Brazil? Joshua.
Uruguay.
That's the one. Great job. For 10 points apiece now on the bonus. What country on the Pacific borders only Colombia and Peru?
Ecuador.
Yes, for 10. The European Space Agency's main launch pad is not in Europe, but in what region that borders Brazil and Suriname? Team.
French Guiana.
You got it for all 20 points. You know your geography. Category, Joshua.
Meet the neighbors.
Benin, Botswana, Burundi. Which borders Nigeria and Togo? Joshua.
Benin.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. What other B countries' only borders are with India and Myanmar?
Bangladesh.
That's right for 10. Good job convincing him. Led by a wealthy sultan, what other B country borders only Malaysia? Team.
Bhutan.
It was Brunei. So you swept that category, Joshua. Pick a new one.
Preserving the past.
Obama created 30 national monuments, topping the record of which man whose 19th Governor's Island was named in January 2001? Joshua.
Thomas Jefferson.
No, Brian?
Bill Clinton.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece now. The Pullman National Monument preserves that company's pre-planned community in what city that the Obamas called home?
Chicago.
That's right for 10. That national monument includes the Pullman Porter Museum, named after which organizer of the first major black union?
A. Philip Randolph.
You got it for all 20 on the bonus. And Brian, you've taken control of the board. Category.
Tweeting from the movies.
In what horror satire, Jordan Peele's directorial debut, might Rose's boyfriend tweet, met Bay's parents, wish I'd swiped left? Joshua.
Get Out.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. On their way to Mordor, Sam and Frodo meet what creature whose Twitter handle might be @I'mStillSmeagol?
Gollum.
That's right for 10. Which Star Wars hero might brag, woo, Kessel Run, sub 12 parsecs, from his handle @IShotFirst?
Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Team.
Chewbacca.
Not the Wookiee, his partner, Han Solo. So 10 out of 20 there. Category, Joshua.
Combination rock.
You're in a group of 5 people and 3 are randomly chosen to take a school trip. What is the percentage chance you will be chosen? Joshua.
60%.
That's the right answer. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. What number of different possible combinations are there in choosing 3 people out of your group of 5? Team.
6.
No, we're looking for 10 there. If you're one of the people who could be chosen, how many of those 10 combinations would include you? Team.
5.
No, we were looking for 6 because 60%. Pick a category, quickly.
Combination rock. Sorry.
Last one. Of the 36 possible outcomes from rolling a pair of dice, how many result in a total value of 2? Joshua.
10.
No, Brian?
14.
No answer. Just 1. All right, and at the end of round 3, FAMU, you've got 130. Oakwood, you're in the lead with 320 points. Give them a hand, folks. But we're not done yet, teams. We're still going to play the ultimate challenge, where a team can score 250 points and add to their score. FAMU, you need 8 answers to take the lead, and it needs to be in one of these 4 categories: Blacks in Congress, MLB MVPs, Ye Gods, and astronomical terms.
Ye Gods.
Given his or her first letter and a clue, what Greek god, good luck, Z, yes. C was the god of time.
Cronus.
Yes. H carried a Caduceus. Yes, louder. D was Persephone's mom.
Diana.
No. A was the god of war.
Ares.
Yes. H lost the judgment of Paris.
Hector.
No. H ran the underworld.
Hades.
Yes. N oversaw retribution.
Pass.
Pass. D threw drunken.
Dionysus.
Yes. P was Neptune.
Pluto.
No. D was Persephone's mom.
Demeter.
Yes. H lost the judgment of
Hera.
Paris. Yes. N oversaw retribution.
Nemesis.
Yes. P was Neptune's equivalent.
Poseidon.
That's it, and you got all 250 points in that ultimate challenge round, taking you into the lead, 380 to 320. We've got one more ultimate challenge round left to play, Oakwood. You've got 3 categories to choose from, and you need 3 correct answers to advance to this year's final match. I need a category.
Sir, blacks in Congress, please.
Well, right. What state is or was represented in Congress by these African Americans? Good luck. Gregory Meeks and Shirley.
New York.
Yes. Cynthia McKinney and John.
Georgia.
Lewis. Yes. Ron Dellums and Maxine Waters.
Pass.
Pass. Carolyn Kilpatrick and Charles Diggs.
Washington.
No. Mel Watt and Alma Adams.
Illinois.
No. John Mercer Langston and Bobby Scott.
New Jersey.
No. Kwesi Mfume and Elijah Cummings.
New Jersey.
No.
What is Elijah?
Julia Carson and Katie Hall.
Pass.
Pass. Al Green and Barbara Jordan.
Texas.
Yes. Joseph Rainey and Jim Clyburn.
Pass.
Pass. Ron Dellums and Maxine Waters.
Alabama.
No.
Give me
Carolyn Kilpatrick and Charles Diggs.
Pennsylvania.
No. Mel
Pennsylvania?
Watt and Alma Adams. No. John Mercer
Pennsylvania?
Langston. No. Kwesi
Pennsylvania?
Mfume. No. Julia Carson and Katie
Pennsylvania?
Hall. No. Joseph Rainey
Pennsylvania?
and Jim Clyburn. No. Ron Dellums and Maxine. No. All right. So, final score of that match, Florida A&M 380, Oakwood squeaks it out 395. Let's take a look at the ones they didn't get. Ron Dellums and Maxine Waters, that's California. Carolyn Kilpatrick and Charles Diggs is Michigan. Mel Watt and Alma Adams is North Carolina. John Mercer Langston and Bobby Scott is Virginia. Kwesi Mfume and Elijah Cummings, Maryland. Julia Carson and Katie Hall is Indiana. Oh, Joseph Rainey and Jim Clyburn, South Carolina. We're going to send it back to Tom.
Wow. I'm going to say one more time, wow. One question, literally, determining the fate of these 2 teams. Oakwood advancing to the finals. Bowie, first time in the finals. And for the sake of Oakwood, they're actually facing a team that colors are black and gold. So were another question to come up, he could give the same answer and actually be correct. So we have our 3rd audience question reveal. As you know, we were talking about famous thespians on the Great White Way. We're looking for the person who won her record 6th Tony. So let's reveal that question one more time. In 2016, appearing in Lady Day at Emerson's Bar and Grill, who won her record 6th Tony Award? Our answers were Juanita Hall, Audra McDonald, Leontine Price, and Felicia Rashad. So who has Juanita Hall as their choice? No, Juanita was actually the first woman of color to win a Tony, and that was for South Pacific. She also reprised that role in the Oscar-winning film. What about Audra McDonald? Okay, we've got a smattering of hands. How about Leontine Price? We've got 2, okay. And how about Felicia Rashad? Now, Felicia Rashad is noted for many of her appearances on Broadway, and of course, Leontine Price is a famed opera diva, which means that our answer for this one actually was Audra McDonald, literally a legend of the Broadway stage. So if you got Audra McDonald, go ahead and clap for yourselves. Great job. So Google just wasn't working. Did we get a block signal or? All right. Right now, we have had a chance to meet any number of amazing players who have been on the stage. Right now, we are going to talk to a player who is going to join me right here. Come on. She is repping her institution, and she's wearing purple and gold, which, come on in, indicative of yet another organization in the D9, not your organization. So this is Zion McThomas. So one of the things that's special about you is that you're not only a participant in the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge, but you are also a participant in Honda's other engagement with the HBCU. So why don't you tell us about that?
Yes. I'm from Alcorn State University. I play trumpet in the Sounds of Dynamite marching band, and we've been to the Honda Battle of the Band 3 times, but I've only attended the last 2 times.
And how many years have you been participating in Honda Campus All-Star Challenge?
I've been in the Campus All-Star Challenge 3 years.
So tell us about, when was your last appearance at Honda Battle of the Bands?
This past semester, we went, this year.
All the way? And what can you tell me about your performance? Do you think the audience liked Alcorn State best? Do they like you better than everybody else? What do you think?
We're the best.
There you go. And that's the Marching Dynamite, right? And you had the Sounds of Dynamite. See, it's marching sounds, nitroglycerin. So you had an explosive performance. And you've enjoyed your time with the Honda Battle of the Bands and the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. What do you see for yourself as you finish your education at Alcorn State in terms of your participation with these 2 programs?
My goal is to one day become a collegiate band director in the SWAC. So if Honda Battle of Bands is still around, which I hope that it is, then my band will be on the field one day. So, and with HCASC, most likely maybe volunteer, help out, stuff like that.
So your coach is Larry Koneski. And I understand that this is going to be his last year at bat for this program. You've had him as a coach for 3 years, and how do you feel about his leadership of the Alcorn team?
Well, he introduced me to it my freshman year. He came to my university life class, and it was just a great opportunity for me to do it because I love trivia. I love anything about knowledge. And he's also my music theory teacher, so it's going to be hard not seeing him in the hallways. So.
So Larry has coached you in the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. He's given you tips on how to make your trumpet playing even more dynamic and amazing. So I'm sure you have a lot of love for him. Why don't we all give Dr. Larry Koneski a round of applause. He has been affiliated with the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge since year 1, one of the few remaining coaches who has actually worked with his team at Alcorn State University for the entire run of the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. That's a very small class of folks, and so we love you, Larry, for all of your efforts over the many years. Thank you so much for joining us. Now we have another Hall of Fame alumni spotlight. I'd like to welcome Charles Hobbs to our center position. Now, Charles is really, in many ways, come on in closer, brother. He really is like a literal brother to me. His mom was my coach when I was on the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge team. He attended both Morehouse and FAMU. I have many people in my family who have attended Morehouse. And we're also fraternity brothers, and he was the coach of FAMU's team for 1 year in his mother's absence. So we have a lot of history with one another. And one of the things that I've been very pleased to see over the ensuing years in tandem with your legal career is your emergence as a major voice in the social media space and political punditry. And so why don't you tell us about your new blog, Observation Point, and also what we can expect from you in the near future?
Sure. Observation Point came out of necessity because I try to stay woke and I'm constantly raising all kind of sand on Facebook. I've been banned 6 times by Facebook for 2 days to 6 days for posts dealing with civil rights because I don't think they really like what I have to say. So I got tired after this last time when I was banned for a week, got with another FAMU rattler, Peter McKay, who set it up for me, and now we have Observation Point so I can blog to my heart's content and I don't have to worry about censorship by Mark Zuckerberg or his minions.
Okay, so all right for the minions. Now, you are also an important blogger for The Hill.
Yes.
You've been a syndicated columnist for the Tallahassee Democrat, and you've also are a part of the Langley Harper Speakers Bureau. And most recently, in following your posts and in talking with you all the time, you have been nominated for a very impressive award. So why don't you tell us about that?
I am humbled to say that The Hill nominated me for a Pulitzer Prize in commentary, and in about...
Wait, stop. We can applaud for that.
And I should know within about 30 minutes whether I won. The results come out at 3:00 p.m. Eastern, so I have some trepidation. I mean, my mind right now is on Mom and the FAMU team that just lost, so that's frustrating for me because I help out with them during the week. But also, I'm wondering whether or not I'm going to lose or whether I'm going to win in a few minutes. So we'll see.
Well, I know that everybody in this audience, everybody who is watching on the live stream right now is definitely pulling for you in that Pulitzer. And just so that we're clear, participation in Honda Campus All-Star Challenge includes a mandatory stint at the White House, 4-year fellowship at Harvard, and Pulitzer nominations, right? Okay, so just saying we have a little bit of achievement up in here. Not much, but just a little bit.
All in the spirit of Phi Nu Pi.
Well, there you go. See, and that's always a good thing upon which we can agree. And even though you're wearing a black jacket and I'm wearing a red jacket, we both know exactly what fraternity we're in.
Absolutely.
That's right. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Chuck. You are amazing as always. Pulitzer Prize. How many other folks up in here have been nominated for a Pulitzer Prize? Just saying. See, Honda Campus All-Star Challenge. He's the all and the star that we are looking for, and we're keeping our fingers crossed. We are all pulling for you, definitely, Chuck, and we're going to keep our eyes on our watches because we are just about 19 minutes away from him accepting his Pulitzer Prize. I'm sure we all know he is going to get that. And so we are in the time where we can reflect on what we have seen over this past weekend. You know, we had 48 different institutions come out. We were faced with some logistical challenges. We had some severe weather challenges that forced us to reroute some students. And however, we were able to get every single person who was supposed to be here. We had to do a little juggling of our schedules, but we were able to make that happen. All of our teams participated in every one of the games that they were supposed to in our rounds of round robin play. I said before, 124 individual games where these students were battling it out, answering question after question to make sure that they would secure a spot in the Sweet 16. During the course of that time, we've had so many amazing little stories of people's participation. We've seen teams that swept a complete 10 for the perfect in the Ultimate Challenge. We've seen that today even on our stage. And we've had teams for whom even that awesome performance was not quite enough to edge them out over a team who came right behind them and also swept an Ultimate Challenge. This indeed is a game where a literal turn of phrase can make all of the difference in terms of whether a team advances. I know I was looking at some rounds in our round robin play. We had a team who had the same record as another team. And what we do when we have someone that has the same record and we've gone head to head and that doesn't solve anything, we take a look at their points per game. Literally, they had a 1-point difference in their points per game. And that's how this happens. You have 5 games to play. You're earning points every single time. We average those points together to get an aggregate number. And that is really a demarcation of your performance. You saw the ladies of Spelman up here earlier today. Spelman was our #1 ranked team in terms of points per game. So let's give them a round of applause. An interesting note in Spelman's performance this year is that their top scoring game was 690 points. That was the highest individual team score of any team that played this year, and so they are definitely due some additional consideration for that. Coach Daniel Bichelli, who has been working with these young ladies for years and has been fielding increasingly better and better teams, to the extent that they were able to rise against their cross-the-quad neighbors of Morehouse in their first round of play. So since we really haven't had a chance to talk about all of the teams that were through the Sweet 16 but did not advance to the Sweet 16, it might be a good time for us to consider some of those teams that did not advance. So we had Morehouse that participated and fought against Spelman. We had Fisk, who did not make the cut, but in fact played against our scholars who are here for the first time. So we have Bowie State making their first appearance, which is especially impressive considering that we have Dr. Mickey Burnham here. This is his swan song appearance with the Honda Campus All-Star Challenge, and he is in the room right now helping these students fill out their category sheet. So we're going to do a little bit of housekeeping about what that entails. Every round, the students and their coaches have an opportunity to look at the categories which will be presented. They don't see the questions, they just see the categories. Since they have to slot each of their players into one face-off round, they use that critical information to make a determination as to which player is going to be best able to perform in that category. Once they do that, they're slotted into their positions, and then we see, that's why you have a person who starts in the middle position on each side. Now, what we're doing now is because we have as many as 3 games to play, they're going through all of their choices, so it's taking us a little bit longer. And because we have some additional time right now, we're going to have another audience question. So let's look at our 4th and final audience question. We're going to display that on the big screen. Turning 47 in 2017 is what magazine founded by Earl Graves, who still is the CEO? So let's take a look at our choices. Our choices are Ebony magazine. We have Jet magazine. We have Black Enterprise. And we have Vibe. Now, what I want to do right now, I want to see, by show of hands, some people who want to come down here and play this game with me. Who wants to come down? Okay, come on. Come on, come on. You see me pointing at you. And somebody from over here, come on. Take out, yeah, come on. You come right over here. You stand right over there. Ladies first, come on. Now, I'm going to tell you one of the reasons I selected this enchanting young lady from Fisk is that she accosted me in the hallway and demanded, literally demanded, that I take a selfie with her. And she is so beautiful. Come on over here. We want you in all of your resplendent glory. So we took a selfie, and will you know that one of her little teammates jumped in and photobombed us? Like, right? Was that even necessary? Because she was looking very fetching, and she had exactly the right angle, and we had positioned ourselves, and we were all in place, and here comes old girl like, that wasn't even right. Now, I bet you know something about this question. I hope you know something about this question. You think you have the right answer? Okay, do you think you have the right answer? Of course. Both of you have the right answer? Are you sure now? Okay, because we've had some people with some confusion when they were very, very certain of the correct answer and then offer an answer that is so unbelievably bizarre that the audience went up in flames. So you're sure. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do it like this. We're going to do a 1, 2, 3, and both of you are going to reveal your answer. Okay? Ready? Yes. Okay, now let's remind our audience at home. Let's see what our answer choices are. We have Ebony. We have Jet. We have Black Enterprise. We have Vibe. Now, I'm going to say right now, I'm going to give you a hint. Vibe is about hip-hop culture. It is not 47 years old. Okay, I'm just saying, even the Sugar Hill Gang isn't 47 years old. And when the Sugar Hill Gang came out, there was not nearly enough hip-hop culture to support a monthly magazine called Vibe. Quincy Jones was the editor-in-chief of Vibe. So that means we only have 3 choices, right? So we're going to do a 1, 2, 3, right? We got Fisk. You're representing?
Hold on. North Carolina A&T State University.
Okay. Aggie style. Aggie, oh, you know I know Aggie style. Come on now. All right. So ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Black Enterprise!
Hey, look at that. You both got it right. Okay, they must be doing something right at North Carolina A&T State University as well as Fisk University. Now, can you tell me a little bit more about what you do at Fisk? Are you in the famed Jubilee Singers?
I am not in the famed Jubilee Singers. However, this summer I served as the state of Alabama's youngest delegate at the Democratic National Convention.
Hey, all right. Excellent. That's a good fun fact to know from you. And you know what? We did not get your name. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My name is Niyar Muhammad.
Thank you so much. And what do you have to tell us about yourself? and what you are doing at North Carolina A&T.
Well, my name is Henry Backus, and I actually won 2 grants, one from Ford and one from Google, to work in the community to teach kids about STEM and entrepreneurship. So minorities can have a chance to have experiences just like we have at HCASC to better themselves and empower their own communities.
All right, so we're going to use those grants to power the dreams of our future generations. Thank you so much for joining us. And now we are ready to introduce these players for this round. Go ahead, that's fine. For the Varsity Scholars of Bowie State, we have Carol Reed, Jaleel Bennett, and Ibukun Ayo Durajaye. So let's go ahead and give them a round of applause for Bowie. And we have seen these players a number of times today, except I think maybe this is Caleb's first time at the bench. So we have Cecily Huerfono, Caleb Briggs, and Joshua Waha. There we go, right? This is the 3rd time I've said it, Waha. Since you got my question wrong, I can get your name wrong once. All right. Oakwood, Bowie, Black and Gold, Blue and Gold, B and G. We've got a lot going on this stage right now. Let's give them all a round of applause. The man with the questions is Alonzo Brandon Alexander.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Here we are, teams. We started with 48, then we went to 16, then we went to 8, then to 4, and now there are 2. And one of you will be the 2017 Honda Campus All-Star Challenge National Champion. Congratulations on making it this far. Give them a hand, audience. So what we'd love to do is take a moment to allow the folks at home to get to know both teams just a little bit before we go into the games. And we'd like for you to talk, together. That'd be fine. We're going to start over here with Oakwood. Caleb, how are you?
Good.
There you go.
I'm very good.
Oh, very nice. Oh, I like that. I'm very good. All right. Welcome to the stage. How are you guys feeling?
Blessed.
I love it. That is an excellent choice. So, how does it feel to be in the final 2?
I mean, I saw myself being here, so it feels like self-fulfilling prophecy, so yeah.
That is the sort of confidence that leads you to a national championship. All right. Nice to meet you, Caleb. Bowie, here you are. For the first time in your program's history, give them a hand for that. But my guess is you're not done yet, right?
We are not. Not even close.
So, is there anybody who you might be specifically playing for, who you really want to win it for?
Our former captain, China Keys. Anybody else?
Our 2 coaches.
Over here?
And all our family back home, honestly.
There you go. You have moms and dads, right?
Everywhere.
Honestly. Okay. And you're just, all right, you're the silent partner. I like that. That's good. Every group needs that guy, right?
One more.
Yes.
My grandmother, who recently passed, playing for her too.
All right. Best wishes out to you and your family. So, we all know the rules of this game. We know how it's played. We are going to move right into round 1. Bowie, Jaleel, you will be selecting first from one of these 4 categories. Enemy of the People, 1970s Literature, Emancipation Proclamation, and Say Your Prayers.
Emancipation Proclamation, please.
Which Secretary of State convinced Lincoln that announcing the proclamation without a major Union battle victory would be folly? Jaleel.
Grant.
No, Caleb.
Seward.
William Seward's right. Here's your bonus, Oakwood, for 10 points apiece. After what bloodiest one-day battle did Lincoln state that the proclamation would become law in 100 days?
Gettysburg.
No, that was the Battle of Antietam or Sharpsburg. No points there. That announcement was on September 22nd, 1862. 100 days from then meant emancipation would go into effect on what holiday? Team.
Christmas.
Close. January 1st. So, no points there, but you've got control of the board, Oakwood, and you're on the board with 10.
Enemy of the People, please.
Mm-hmm. In AD 69, the Roman Senate declared which emperor during the Great Fire hostis publicus, Latin for enemy of the people? Caleb.
Nero.
Yes. Here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. Enemies of the People was much used during the reign of terror phase of what European nation's revolution?
France.
That's right for 10. On Christmas of 1793, which leader of the Great Terror promised death to les ennemis du peuple?
Robespierre.
Maximilien Robespierre is right for all 20 on that bonus, taking you up to 40 points, Oakwood. Category, Caleb.
Enemy of the people, please.
Who used Renmin Gongdi, Mandarin for enemy of the people, to describe the U.S. in his once much-quoted Little Red Book? Jaleel.
Pain.
No, I'm sorry. Caleb.
Mao.
Mao Zedong. Yes, that's who we were looking for. You've got 10 points now up for grabs on the bonus. Public health crusader Dr. Stockman is the title hero of 1882's An Enemy of the People by which Norwegian playwright?
Ibsen.
Heinrich Ibsen's right for 10. Goebbels, Goering, Hess. In his Das Reich, which Nazi propaganda minister used enemy of the people to designate all Jews?
Goebbels.
Yes, that's it. Joseph Goebbels for 10. Category, Caleb.
Enemy of the people, please.
Which leader used Vrag Naroda, Russian for enemy of the people, to describe non-communists in a June 1917 editorial in Pravda? Caleb.
Stalin.
No, Jaleel.
Lenin.
Vladimir Lenin is right, and you're on the board. Bowie, here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Lenin's close colleagues, Trotsky, Kamenev, and Zinoviev, were all killed as Vrag Naroda by which later Soviet leader?
Stalin.
That's Stalin for 10. Which still later Soviet leader banned the phrase Vrag Naroda from politics in a 1956 speech condemning Stalinism?
Khrushchev.
Nikita Khrushchev is right for all 20 on the bonus, taking you up to 30 points. Bowie, category.
Say your prayers.
Oratio Dominica is Latin for the Lord's Prayer, while Pater Noster is Latin for what other name for that same prayer? Jaleel.
Good night prayer.
No, Caleb.
Peter's prayer.
No, our Father, Pater. Okay. That's the clue there.
Say your prayers, please.
Salah, Sunni, Surah. One of the 5 pillars of Islam, which ritual prayers are performed 5 times a day? Caleb.
Sunni.
No, Jaleel.
Salat.
Yes, here's your bonus now for 10 points apiece, Bowie. Maghrib, Masjid, Minaret. Traditionally, a muezzin gives the adhan or call to prayer from what towering structure?
Minaret.
That's right for 10 more. At Sunni Mosque, Salah is led by which I worship leader?
Ayatollah. Imam. Say it.
Iman.
Yeah, no.
No.
Imam with an M. So, no points there on that part of the bonus, but you're in control, Jaleel. Category.
Emancipation Proclamation.
Lincoln got a political boost on November 1st, 1864, when slavery was abolished in what state just miles from the White House? Caleb.
Kentucky.
No, Jaleel.
Maryland.
That's the one, and you got a chance to take the lead on this question, Bowie, for 10 points apiece. Burnside, Forrest, McClellan. Lincoln's 1864 re-election was a landslide over which man Lincoln had fired as his top general?
McClellan.
I can't take that. It's McClellan. McClellan, okay. No N in that middle part. Between his re-election and second inaugural, Lincoln saw what most westerly slave state in the Union also abolished slavery?
No.
Team.
Kentucky.
No, got to go a little further. Missouri. So, you're still trailing at the end of round 1, Bowie, with 60 points. Oakwood, you're in the lead with 70 at the end of round 1. Very close game. We're going to put 2 new players in the center position. For Oakwood, we've got Joshua. Hi, Joshua. Welcome back. I love those glasses. Very nice. Thank you. All right, you look good. Okay, and for Bowie, we've got Ibakun. Welcome back. You'll be selecting from one of these 4 categories: geographically named foods, peoples of Africa, scientific scribes, and the 3000 Hit Club.
Geographically named foods, please.
Oscar Mayer has a way with what luncheon meat named after the Italian city home to the world's oldest university? Joshua.
Wiener.
No, Ibakun.
Bologna.
That's the one. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. A brand of small canned sausages and a synonym for hot dog come from what city home to Klimt and Freud?
Vienna.
That's right. Or wiener for that one. Here's part 2. Another name for a hot dog comes from what city that's the main hub for Europe's Lufthansa airline?
Frankfurt.
Yes, that's it, is in Frankfurter. Good job, team. You've added 20 points to your score. Pick a category, Ibakun.
Geographically named foods.
Invented in 1964 at the Anchor Bar in upstate New York, what spicy chicken appetizer has its home city in its name? Ibakun.
Buffalo wings.
Yes, here's your bonus for 10 points apiece, Bowie. What popular type of sushi with a U.S. Western state in its name was created when a Little Tokyo restaurant subbed avocado for tuna?
California roll.
That's right, for 10 more. The full name of what baked egg dish includes the French region where it originated? Lorraine.
Benedict.
Team. No, it was quiche. I thought I heard someone saying it up there. 10 out of the 20 on that bonus, but you're in the lead now, Bowie. Category, Ibakun.
Foods.
The Canaanite city of Ashkelon is the source of the names of the shallot and the scallion, both types of what vegetable? Joshua.
Onion.
Yes, that's right. Here's your bonus, Oakwood. 5 points apiece and a 5-point bonus for all three. 2 answers. Vidalia and Walla Walla onions are sweet varieties named after locations in what 2 U.S. states?
Georgia, Washington.
You got it for 10. Named for an island, what other sweet onion is grown on the slopes of the dormant Haleakala volcano? Team.
Hawaii Island.
We were looking for a specific island, right? Maui. So, no points there, but you've taken control. Pick a new category, Joshua.
Peoples of Africa.
In the 1870s, King Cetshwayo led which people, who now make up South Africa's largest ethnic group with around 11 million members? Joshua.
Zulu.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. What 2 wars fought between the British and the Dutch-descended colonizers of South Africa are named after a word meaning farmer?
Boer.
That's right for 10. About 5% of South Africa's population, most of the Boers' descendants, speak what Dutch-derived language?
Afrikaans.
That's it, and you've taken the lead with 120 points, Oakwood. Category.
Peoples of Africa.
Goods from China and Persia have been fought at what ancient great stone city of the Shona people, today the name of a Z nation? Joshua.
Zimbabwe.
That's the right one. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. Though their language is from the Nile River region, today's Maasai live in the Serengeti plains of what 2 countries?
Tanzania and Kenya.
You got it for all 20 points. Great job, team. Pick a
Peoples
category.
of Africa.
Today, it's anyone from the land of Haile Selassie. But to the ancient Greeks, what E adjective referred to any black-skinned African? Joshua.
Ethiopian.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. In Greek lore, Memnon was the king of which people? The tallest and handsomest on earth, who really did rule Egypt for 60 years? Team.
Ramses.
We were looking for the people, so the Nubians or the Kush people. So here's part 2. The 8th century BC kingdom of Kush was based in the traditional Nubian lands of southern Egypt and what other nation?
Sudan.
You got it for 10 out of the 20 there, taking you up to 170, Oakwood. New category.
Scientific scribes.
Which Polish astronomers 1543 on the revolutions of the celestial spheres revolutionized our view of the solar system? Joshua.
Kepler.
No, Ibakun. No, Nicholas Copernicus. You were in the right neighborhood there. Category, Joshua, quickly.
Scribes.
Whose 1904 research into radioactive substances is by the only woman to have won a Nobel Prize in 2 different fields? Joshua.
Curie.
Marie Curie. Here is your bonus for 10 points apiece, which will be the last of round 2. Carson. Mitchell. Skinner. Which biologist's 1962 Silent Spring helped launch the modern environmental movement?
Carson.
Rachel Carson's right for 10. Whose 1915 The Origin of Continents and Oceans advanced his theories of continental drift and of the supercontinent Pangaea?
Johnson.
It was Alfred Wegener. So, no points on that second part. At the end of round 2, Bowie, you've got 110. Oakwood, you're in the lead with 190 points. Still a very close match. We're going to play one more round of face-off and bonus questions. We have 2 new players in the center position, Cecily for Oakwood and Carol for Bowie. Carol, you'll be selecting from one of these 4 categories. Now, Carol, I'm sure you've watched the stream before, right?
Yep.
I have one job, Carol. One job.
Understood.
All right? They asked me to read these categories, and I'd like you to let me do that.
Got you.
Okay, thank you very much. Canterbury. Elections in the 1900s. Named for people, places. What's opera, Doc?
Elections in the 1900s.
The most successful 20th century third-party candidate was which Bull Moose, a former president who got 88 electoral votes in 1912? Carol.
Cleveland.
No, Cecily.
Teddy Roosevelt.
That's the right one. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Teddy Roosevelt's run nearly shut out which Republican incumbent, who carried only 2 states for 8 electoral votes?
Taft.
William Howard Taft is right for 10. Both Roosevelt and Taft lost to which Democrat who went on to serve 2 full terms? Team.
Wilson.
Woodrow Wilson's right for all 20 on that bonus. You've taken control. Cecily, category.
Canterbury, please.
Which king seized Canterbury to keep Stephen Langton from the archbishopric, but had to accept the Magna Carta's church freedoms? Cecily.
King John.
Yes, here's the bonus. For 10 points apiece now, Oakwood. Archbishop of Canterbury, William Laud, was beheaded in 1645, 4 years before which royal patron of his was also beheaded? Oakwood.
Queen Mary.
No, it was Charles I. Here's part 2. Which Lord Protector of England abolished the archbishopric in 1645, leaving the post vacant until the 1660 restoration? Team.
Cromwell.
Oliver Cromwell for 10. You're up to 240, Oakwood. Category, Cecily.
What's opera doc?
Don Jose's Flower Song and the Toreador Song are 2 numbers from what Bizet work about a gypsy dancer? Carol.
Carmen.
Yes, here's the bonus, Bowie, for 10 points apiece. Bess, You Is My Woman Now, and Summertime are from what famous American opera set on Catfish Row?
Porgy and Bess.
That's the right one. Here's part 2. To rescue her husband from jail, Leonore dresses as what title male character in Beethoven's only opera?
Siegfried.
No, we were looking for Fidelio. So you got 10 out of the 20 there, taking you up to 130 points. Give me a category, Carol.
Name for people, places.
What Central American country was named for the Spanish veneration for Jesus Christ, the Savior? Cecily. No answer there. I'm sorry, too long. Carol?
El Salvador.
That's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. In 1825, one of South America's landlocked nations was named after which liberator who fought for freedom from Spain?
Bolivar.
Simón Bolivar, yes, for 10. North and South America are named for which Italian navigator whose first name was Amerigo?
Vespucci.
That's right. For all 20 on the bonus, you're up to 160, Bowie. Category.
Name for people, places.
Which national capital overlooking the Aegean is named for the Greek goddess of wisdom? Carol.
Athens.
Yes, here's the bonus. You're on a roll, Bowie. For 10 points apiece now. What national capital was, according to legend, founded by Remus's brother?
Rome.
Yes, for 10. With just over 1,000 residents, what capital of Bermuda was named for a British Henry, not an American Alexander?
Hamilton.
That's right for all 20. Category, Carol.
Name for people, places.
Last one here. New Zealand's second largest city gets its name from what royal title for Arthur Wellesley, the Duke of Blank? Carol.
Wellington.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. What near Arctic Circle city, the Russian Empire's capital for 2 centuries, is named for a fisherman turned Christian disciple?
St. Petersburg.
That's right for 10 more. What Scottish town, said to be where golf began, is named for St. Peter's brother, one of the 12 apostles?
John.
No, we're looking for St. Andrews. No points on the second part. Category, Carol.
What's opera, Doc?
Education is salvation, as symbolized by Treemonisha, the title character in the only completed opera from which U.S. composer of Ragtime? Cecily.
Joplin.
That's the stopper. Scott Joplin for 10 points apiece. Bach.
Wagner.
Orff. Wagner. Whose ring cycle of 4 operas took 28 years to compose and includes Siegfried and Götterdämmerung?
Wagner.
Richard Wagner is right for 10. Manfred, Rigoletto, Werther. Which Verdi title character is a hunchback court jester? Team.
Rigoletto.
That's it for 10 points. The score at the end of round 3, still close teams. Bowie, you've got 210. Oakwood, you have 270. Great job, teams. But we're not done yet. We're going to play the ultimate challenge, where a team can score 250 points and potentially change the outcome of the game. This ultimate challenge is particularly critical because, Bowie, you only need 3 answers to take the lead. Here are the 4 categories you have to choose from. Disappearing act, ACT is in quotes, so note that. Know your oxides, palindromic years, and uniquely borders.
Disappearing act.
What word is spelled with the scrambled letters shown and ACT? Good luck. The opposite of expand.
Contract.
No. The opposite of add.
Subtract.
Yes. To perform again.
Encore.
No. To trivialize or divert.
Pass.
Pass. Modified leaf below a stalk.
Pass.
Pass. Edit by blacking out info.
Edit.
No.
Redact.
A relic from an earlier time.
Artifact.
Yes. Honda's HRV or fit.
Compact.
No. A cube in 4 dimensions.
Tesseract.
Yes. A sizable steep waterfall.
Cataract.
Yes. The opposite of expand.
Contraction.
Yes. That was right. To perform again.
Reenact.
Yes. To trivialize or divert.
Redact.
No. Modified leaf below a stalk.
Bract.
Yes. By edit by blacking out info.
Redact.
Yes. Honda's HRV.
Subcompact.
That's it. To trivialize.
Redact.
No.
Retract.
No. To trivialize or divert.
Redirect. Redirect.
No. No.
No.
Redact.
You added 225 points to your score, team, taking you up to 435 and the lead. The one you didn't get, you were all around it. To trivialize or divert is to detract. All right. You're in the lead, but we're not done yet. We have one more ultimate challenge round to play. Oakwood, you've got 3 categories to choose from, and you need 7 answers to win Game 1 of the 2017 NCT. Category.
Uniquely borders, please.
What is the only country that borders both, good luck, Germany and Russia?
Poland.
Yes. India and Mongolia?
Bangladesh.
No. Chile and Uruguay?
Argentina.
Yes. Belarus and Romania? Belarus and Romania?
Ukraine.
Yes. Greece and Montenegro?
Serbia.
No. El Salvador and Mexico?
Guatemala.
Yes. Indonesia and Thailand?
Laos.
No. Iran and Russia?
Iraq.
No. Costa Rica and Honduras?
Nicaragua.
Yes. Israel and Libya?
Syria.
No. India and Mongolia?
China.
Yes. Greece and Montenegro?
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
No. Indonesia and Thailand?
Malaysia.
Yes. Iran and Russia?
Afghanistan.
No. Israel and Libya?
Egypt.
Yes. India and Mongolia? Or Greece and Montenegro? Greece and Montenegro. That's time, but at the end of the second ultimate challenge, the final score, Bowie 435, Oakwood 470. You've won Game 1. The ones that we didn't get, Greece and Montenegro, that was Albania. Iran and Russia, Azerbaijan. All right, teams, get loose. Get loose, right? Okay, we're not done yet. We've got a little bit to go. Just take a moment. And we're going to throw it to Tom.
Another nail-biting conclusion. Audience, let's encourage both of these teams as they prepare for their second final match. I think the most memorable moment for me of that match when Carol was stuck on the Gershwin opera, and Alonzo gave us a particularly ethnic interpretation of those 2 songs with "Bet You Is My Woman Now" and "Summertime." That was an amazing question. Carol pulled it right out. He did an excellent job. At this point, I would love to bring up a gentleman that I mentioned before when we were talking about some of our presidential support and when we were talking about how so many of our presidents have come out. I'd like to bring in Dr. Mickey Burnham, the president of Bowie State University. Come on in. Let's give him a round of applause. Now, when we were talking earlier, you mentioned your 40-plus career in education, 40-plus year career in education. As you approach your retirement, why don't you give us some impressions of your many years of work dealing with these amazing students and what your takeaways are as being a president of an institution that has made it to the finals for the very first time?
Well, Tom, I'm just very proud of our students and the hard work that they've put into this and the great showing that they're making in this tournament. Thinking back over the years, I guess it's been at least 21 years that I have been part of this, and it has really been an enjoyable experience. I think the greatest part of it, though, is the opportunity to spend 2 or 3 or 4 days with young people who are very bright, who have a competitive spirit, and who are interested in making new friends and doing great things. These are intellectually talented people who have great plans for careers and who go on to do wonderful things, such as you have. So I'm just really thrilled to have an opportunity to interact with them and to spend a few days with the young people like this.
Well, thank you so much. I think one of the things that we've heard throughout the years when we do have presidents join us is how a program like this, which highlights academic preparedness and skill and acumen, really speaks to the core mission of our historically black colleges and universities and shining the spotlight on the educational opportunity and outstanding performance of those players. As you reflect on your years with Bowie State, an amazing institution in our Eastern Seaboard, what words do you have for the team as they head into their second finals match?
I would just encourage them to rely on the training and preparation that got them to this point. To know that all of the young men and women who are still in it at this point are very talented, and that it's anyone's game. It's an honor to be here, and I have encouraged them to really enjoy the moment and the experience, and to be good sports always.
Well, we thank you both for your many years of service and also for what you have done here with these players. And we hope you enjoy your retirement, sir. It has indeed been an honor and a privilege to meet with you. Thank you so much. All right. We've got our players in position. We have had some player changes, so I'm going to recognize those player changes. And right now we can cut to a look at our scholars from Bowie State. They look like they are the Bulldogs, and coming in from her respite last round, we have Kayla Rayford. Let's give it up for Kayla Rayford. Carol Reed, opera fan, is in our center position. And Jaleel Bennett, the Bowie State Bulldogs. Let's give it up for them. And for Oakwood, once again, anchoring the squad, Cecily Huerfuno. We have Joshua Nwaha. Okay, wait a minute. Funo. Huerfuno? Huerfuno. Okay, close enough for government work? Okay, got it. Joshua Nahua.
And it's silent.
And it's silent. Waha. Okay. And Olivia Campbell. Thank you for a perfectly Anglicanized name with no challenges. The Oakwood Ambassadors. It's all on you now, Alonzo.
Thank you, Tom. So, this is game 2 of the 2017 Honda Campus All-Star Challenge National Championship Tournament. Oakwood, you took game 1. And if you were to win game 2, you will be this year's national champion, taking $75,000 back to your school in the form of scholarships. But there's another team that wants to keep that from happening. Bowie State, if you win game 2, we will play a final game 3 to decide this year's national champion. Everybody comfortable? Everyone? Okay, no, that's all right. Just get comfortable. You have like 3 seconds right now. All right. 3 seconds. Carol, you'll be selecting first from one of these 4 categories. At least 6 golds, HCASC division leaders, talking tech, and who is Vladimir Putin?
I'll go with who is Vladimir Putin.
After attending Leningrad State University in 1975, Putin joined what Soviet-era intelligence agency? Carol.
KGB.
Yes, here's the bonus. For 10 points apiece, physics, law, political science. The degree Putin earned in 1975 was in which field?
Political science.
You would think so. It was law. Putin served as an undercover agent in what Warsaw Pact nation that in 1990 was gone with Divinda and reunification?
Germany.
Can I ask?
No.
I needed East Germany.
All right.
So, no points there, but you've got control of the board and you're on the board with 10 points, Carol. Category.
Vladimir Putin.
A big sports fan, in 2007, Putin traveled to Guatemala to personally present Russia's bid to host the Winter Olympics in what city? Joshua.
Sochi.
Yes, it is Sochi, yes, for 10 points apiece. Putin holds a Master of Sport title in what martial art meaning gentle way in Japanese?
Judo.
That's right for 10. Putin also has a black belt in what other martial art meaning empty hand in Japanese?
Karate.
You got all 20 on the bonus, and you've taken the lead, Oakwood. Category, Joshua.
At least 6 golds.
Only 39 Olympians have won 6 or more gold medals. Which American swimmer has an astounding 22, with 8 in 2008 alone? Carol.
Phelps.
Michael Phelps is right. Here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. Fencing, karate, volleyball. All 3 Hungarians with 6 or more gold medals were champions in which sport?
Volleyball.
No, we were looking for fencing. Larissa Latinina and Boris Shaklin are 2 of 4 Soviet athletes with at least 7 gold medals. All 4 were champions in what sport?
Gymnastics.
Of course, for 10 points on that bonus. Carol, pick a category.
Talking tech.
At Go-Mentum Stadium in California, what auto company is testing self-driving technology for its Acura RLX? Carol.
Honda.
Of course, American Honda. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. With at least 5 recovery landings in 2016, what company proved its Falcon 9 rockets are as designed, reusable?
SpaceX.
That's right for 10. You can now take pics with eyewear, thanks to spectacles, from what messaging app company that dropped chat from its name?
Snap.
Yes, that's it. You got all 20 on the bonus, and you're up to 60 points, Bowie. Category, Carol.
Talking tech.
What internet services company founded by 2 Stanford students admitted in 2016 that over 1 billion of its accounts were hacked in 2013? Joshua.
Yahoo.
Yes, here's the bonus, Oakwood, for 10 points apiece. In 2016, when the FBI wanted data recovered from a terrorist smartphone, it took what company CEO Tim Cook to court?
Apple.
That's right for 10. Swamped in sales by Android and iOS platforms, what fruity-sounding Canadian firm ceased production of its own smartphones in 2016? Team.
BlackBerry.
That's right, for all 20 on that bonus. Category, Joshua.
At least 6 golds.
Bannister, Lewis, Thorpe. Which U.S. sprinter won 4 of his 9 gold medals at the 84 Games, matching Jesse Owens' feat from 1936? Joshua.
Lewis.
Carl Lewis, that's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Ole Einar Bjorndalen won 4 of his 8 golds in 2002, dominating what sport that combines skiing and shooting? Team.
Slalom.
It's called the biathlon, too. Biathlon. Cross-country skiers Bjorn Daly and Marit Bjorgen, who totaled 14 golds, hail from what nation with the most Winter Olympic medals? Team.
Norway.
That's the right country. You've got 10 out of 20 on that bonus. Pick a category, Joshua.
At least 6 golds.
Early Olympian Ray Erie, who did a standing high jump of 5.5 feet, overcame what childhood disease that also afflicted Wilma Rudolph? Joshua.
Type 2 diabetes.
No. Carol?
Polio.
That's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece, and that'll be the last bonus of this round. You have a chance to take the lead, Bowie. Who recovered from torn ligaments in April to win 2 golds in Rio, becoming the only female track athlete with 6 gold medals?
Joyner.
That was Allison Phoenix, so no points there. 5 days before his unfortunate stop at a Rio gas station, which U.S. swimmer earned his 6th career gold medal?
Lochte.
Ryan Lochte is right for 10, and you've tied the game, Bowie State, 80-80. Give me just a moment. Did they hear that from the back? We have a challenge, Steve.
Oh.
I understand. We have a challenge from a coach.
When he was pronounced.
So they'll talk about it, but one is an additional letter.
It could be.
Yeah. We're just going to take a moment, teams. We're going to get it worked out.
All right.
The main point is that we want to give you all as many points as possible. So let's take care of some housekeeping.
All right, so this sometimes happens in a question that is all about knowledge. Sometimes we have folks who are confident in their response and want to make sure that everything has been properly adjudicated. So what we are doing now is verifying all of that. In a television program, this would be that part of sections not affecting the outcome of the game have not been broadcast. And so since I'm here in my red jacket, we're going to do a little bit of social media fun. We're going to bring Tag Board up. There have been a couple of tweets. I have to say, this was an unexpected consequence of my vociferous defense of my fraternal ties. And so we have, he's not letting this go. Hashtag HCASC, crying, laughing, smiley face, crying, laughing, smiley face, crying, laughing, smiley face. HCASC semifinals, we have our teams. This is a slightly older tweet, but Brandon is featured very prominently in our big screen. We love that. Oakwood U has a serious team. Indeed, they do. They came to play. Excellent teamwork on bonuses. I heartily agree. That's John Harkless from Morehouse, by the way, one of our Hall of Famers. Brandon Moore, my Rattlers failed in their attempt. Go Bowie State, capture your first HCASC title. I can't say I disagree. That's excellent. I want to be able to throw shade like Tom when I grow up. I mean, if you got the umbrella, then you might as well shade. Oakwood teams run deep. Let go, Caleb. Caleb's not up there right now, but he did an excellent job. We have our Chris Weeks takes on the Honda virtual reality racing simulators. Look at that. That is a pretty, look, he is really getting into it too. I hope he doesn't hit any pedestrians in this thing. He's like screaming through that, shaking side to, come on, get you with your backpack, work it out. So I think we are close to coming to a resolution. We are indeed ready to go. We are going to cut back to Brandon, who is going to apprise us of the latest status. And we are going to get right back into this game and continue in our round two. Brandon?
All right. So we're going to continue into round two. Oakwood, the score is tied, but you will be selecting here in round two. Olivia, it'll be one of these four categories. Along the interstate, I'll do the math, singing about civil rights, and U.S. newspapers.
Singing about civil rights.
Aretha Franklin turned an Otis Redding song into a woman's anthem in 1967, spelling out what title quality? Jaleel.
Respect.
Yes, here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. Peebo Bryson, Maria Callas, Mavis Staples, whose civil rights era song hits included We Shall Not Be Moved and Keep Your Eyes on the Prize?
Bryson.
No, that was Mavis Staples. Here's part two. Barton, Callas, Simone. Which activist recorded To Be Young, Gifted, and Black in memory of her friend Lorraine Hansberry?
Simone.
Nina Simone's right for 10 points there. You've taken the lead, Bowie. Category.
I'll do the math.
Your well-stocked aquarium uses 1 box of fish food every 4 days. So for February 2017, how many boxes did you use? Jaleel.
112.
No, Olivia.
192.
Wow, your fish is overweight. 7. All right.
I'll do the math.
Jaleel.
I'll do the math, please.
You're fine.
119, 141, 189. Which is closest to 12.5 times 11.3? Olivia.
141.
Yes, here's the bonus. For 10 points apiece, if your school's baseball team played 44 games and won 75% of them, how many victories did they earn?
33.
That's it, for 10. Of all the pics you've taken this weekend, you posted 32, or 40% to Twitter. How many total pics have you taken? Team.
20.
No, you've taken 80.
Yeah, I just couldn't do the math.
So, of all category, Olivia?
Singing about civil rights.
What Billie Holiday anti-lynching protest song featured the line, Black Bodies Swinging in the Southern Breeze? Olivia.
Strange Fruit.
Yes, and you've broken the tie. For 10 points apiece now, Oakwood. What 3 words title Pete Seeger's version of the anthem of the civil rights movement? Deep in my heart, I do believe.
We shall overcome.
Yes, for 10. Per Bob Dylan, you better start swimming or you'll sink like a stone. For the blank, they are a-changin'.
Times.
That's right, for all 20. Category, Olivia.
Singing about civil rights.
With the added lyric, Let My People Go, what 19th century spiritual became a 1960s protest song over the hills and everywhere? Olivia.
Go Tell It on the Mountain.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece, Oakwood. A police beating inspired What's Going On from which Motown artist who sang Ain't Nothing Like the Real Thing with Tammy Terrell?
Gay.
That's right, Marvin Gaye for 10. Battle, Cook, Odom. Being denied a hotel room inspired A Change Is Gonna Come from which singer of You Send Me?
Cook.
Sam Cooke is right for all 20 on that bonus. You're up to 160 Oakwood. Category, Olivia, pick a
I'll
new
do
one.
the math.
If your academic year is currently 160 days long and it increases by 5%, how many days long will the new academic year be? Olivia.
168.
That's right. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. $485, $466, $424. If you have a coupon for 15% off a $499 laptop, which amount is closest to what you'll pay pre-tax?
424.
That's right for 10. If there is a 9% sales tax on the $424 price for that computer to the closest dollar, how much tax will you pay? Team.
25.
No, that was $38, so you got 10 out of 20. You're up to 180 Oakwood. Give me a category, Olivia. New one.
Along the interstate, please.
Heading south from Illinois, I-55 crosses the Mississippi River at what city where Lewis and Clark began their 1804 expedition? Olivia.
Jackson.
No, Jaleel.
No.
St. Louis. So no one got that. Olivia, you still got control. Category.
U.S. newspapers.
What city's morning news covers its metroplex, including the suburbs of Arlington, Irving, and Plano? Olivia.
Richmond.
No, Jaleel.
San Antonio.
Oh, you were in the neighborhood. Dallas is in the Dallas Morning News. So no one got that. And at the end of round 2, the score is Bowie with 100, Oakwood with 180. Great job, teams. Let's move into round 3. We've got 2 new players in the center position. Cecily for Oakwood and Kayla for Bowie State. Kayla, you'll be selecting from one of these 4 categories. Art and artists. Did you read My First? On This Day, April 1st, and World Heritage Sites.
Did you read My First?
Also an amateur artist who included his own original illustrations in the first edition of his novel The Hobbit. Cecily.
Tolkien?
Yes, J.R.R. Tolkien for 10 points apiece now. Sketches by Boz was a collection of previously published essays. So 1836's The Pickwick Papers was the first novel by which prolific Brit? Oakwood.
Dickens?
Charles Dickens is right for 10. Burroughs, Clancy, Pinter, at the urging of his beat friends, who detailed his addictions in 1953's Junkie and in 1959's Naked Lunch. Oakwood.
Burroughs?
William S. Burroughs is right for all 20 on that bonus. Pick a category, Cecily.
On this day, April 1st.
On April 1st, 1905, the German government was the first to adopt what 3-letter distress signal in Morse code? Kayla.
SOS.
Yes, here's your bonus, Bowie, for 10 points apiece. Cheney, Hampton, Norfolk State, which opened on April 1st, 1868 as a normal and agricultural institute.
Norfolk State.
That was Hampton, no points there. Chagall, Gauguin, Picasso. On April 1st, 1891, which post-impressionist left Marseille to continue his career in Tahiti?
Picasso.
That was Paul Gauguin. So no points on the bonus, Kayla, but you've taken control.
Did you
Category.
read My First?
Whose 1998 debut, Digital Fortress, was later reprinted with the cover line, best-selling author of The Da Vinci Code? Cecily.
Brown.
Dan Brown is right. Here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. In 2011, at age 23, who published Divergent, the first in a series that later included Insurgent and Allegiant?
Where'd it go? Where'd her name go? Roth.
Veronica Roth is right for 10.
God, leave
Written
it
after publishers rejected his Invisible Monsters as too disturbing, what book about Tyler Durden was Chuck Palahniuk's debut novel? Team.
Fight Club.
We don't talk about it. It's Fight Club. Good job. Cecily, category.
April 1st, please.
Travel to Colorado Springs to visit the academy created by an April 1st, 1954 Act of Congress for which military branch? Kayla.
Army.
No, Cecily?
Air Force.
It is the Air Force. Here's your bonus for 10 points apiece. In 1924, who began a 5-year sentence in Landsberg jail for having led the unsuccessful beer hall push?
Hitler.
Adolf Hitler, yes. What country's civil war ended on April 1st, 1939, with Francisco Franco declaring victory?
Spain.
That's right, for all 20 on that bonus. Cecily, you're up to 270 points. Pick a category.
On this day, April 1st.
On April 1st, 1976, what computer company was founded in a California garage by 2 friends, both named Steve? Kayla.
Apple.
Yes, here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. Set in Port Charles, what medically titled soap opera debuted on April 1st, 1963?
General Hospital.
That's right for 10. Hey Bud, which future commissioner bought baseball's Seattle Pilots on April 1st, 1970, moving them to Milwaukee?
Selig.
That's it for 10 more points. Kayla, category.
Did you read my first?
The commercial success of whose first book, 1899's Father Goose, paled in comparison to that of his next, The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Cecily.
Baum.
L. Frank Baum is correct. Here's the bonus for 10 points apiece. Stephen Dedalus navigates boyhood in Dublin in which author's debut novel, a portrait of the artist as a young man?
Joyce.
James Joyce is right for 10. Adam Bede was her first and Daniel Deronda was her last, with Silas Marner and Middlemarch in between. Who was she?
Elliot.
George Eliot is right for all 20 on the bonus. Pick a category, Cecily, a new one.
World Heritage Sites.
Once home to ancient cities in the Tigris-Euphrates Delta, what nation's Awar marshes were listed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 2016? Cecily.
Afghanistan.
No, Kayla?
Iran?
No, you were so close. Iraq. But that sound signals the end of round 3. Bowie, you've got 140. Oakwood, you have 300. But we're not done yet. We're going to play the ultimate challenge, where a team can score up to 250 points to add to their final score. Bowie, you'll be selecting first, and you need 7 correct answers to take the lead from one of these 4 categories. House party. What's my field? You can also eat with that, and geography Q&A. And the Q&A there are in quotations.
What's my field?
Given its first letter. What's the one-word name of my scientific specialty if I study good luck? C, the properties of elements.
Chemist.
No. S, linguistics and the meaning of words.
Pass.
Pass. The medical care of newborns.
Neptology.
No. The body's relationship to movement.
Kinetic.
Yes. The function and diseases of blood.
Heptology.
Hematology.
O, light's phenomena and properties. O.
Pass.
Pass. D, diseases and care of the skin.
Dermatology.
Yes. A, the movement of gases around objects.
Pass.
Pass. E, human workplace efficiency.
Pass.
Pass. S, analyzing numerical data.
Statistics.
Yes. C, the properties of elements.
Chemistry.
Yes.
Okay.
S, linguistics and the meaning of words.
Syntactology.
No.
Okay.
In, the medical care of newborns.
Neonatology.
Yes.
Okay.
The function and diseases of blood.
Hematology.
Yes. The O, light's phenomena and properties. No, I'm sorry, not in time. And with that, you've scored 290 points, but that is not enough to overcome the lead of Oakwood University, who is our 2017 national champion.
All right, let's get everybody up on their feet to congratulate the ambassadors of Oakwood. This is an historic 3rd win for Oakwood University. They are only the 2nd institution in HCASC history to win more than that is not true. They are the 3rd institution to win more than 2 times. Morehouse has also achieved that feat, and so has Florida A&M University. Oakwood was a back-to-back champion the first time they won the national titles, and now they have brought a 3rd win home and $75,000. They have an institutional representative here representing the executive leadership of Oakwood University, and so I would like to invite that person to join their players. Let's have the coach, Renee Elliott, a former coach of the year. Let's have all of our folks from the Oakwood team to go up and join their fellows on the stage. I know everybody's hugging right now, but let's hug them on the stage. How about that? Cash me on the stage. How about that?
No.
All right, come on. Let's get Dr. Elliott up there. Let's get anybody who is wearing blue and gold to get up on the stage. Sans their lanyards. Let's take off the lanyard before we go up there. Let's give them, again, a round of applause for an outstanding performance. And while we are congratulating them, let's congratulate Bowie on their runner-up status. An excellent, well-fought match. We've got lots of hugs going on. Dr. Elliott has been the coach of all 3 of Oakwood University's championship teams. And we are going to have Mr. Stephen Morikawa.
Thank you.
And Alexandra Warnier to present the championship trophy to our 2017 National Championship winners, the ambassadors of Oakwood University. Let's welcome Mr. Morikawa and Ms. Marnier to the stage for this great and amazing presentation.
Before we present the national championship, we'd like to really thank all the 48 teams who came out this year, who have practiced all through the year and have won their regionals to come out here. Not only did you challenge yourselves and compete with each other, but you did it with a style and really the sportsmanship that you've competed, and we're really proud of all of you, and thank you for all coming out. And now we'd like to congratulate Bowie State on your runner-up. You guys really did a great job in representing your university and your community, and we'd like to now at this time present the National Championship Award to Oakwood University.
I had the pleasure of moderating for Oakwood at the national qualifying tournaments, and I can tell you from personal experience, one of the Oakwood players has a really remarkable singing voice. She's holding the trophy right now, and she's wiping away. I'm talking about you. Don't turn and look at Cecily. You know exactly who I'm talking about, because you were really chirping it up after you guys won your national qualifying tournament, and you look, don't they look so lovely? They look so lovely, don't they agree? And we have the Oakwood ambassadors. It's been a while since they have been able to heft that championship trophy. All right, let's make sure we get all of the photos we need. We have our national championship graphic up. We want to make sure that we're getting all that together. Center it up. Going in. Okay. All right, Rick Shostak is joining us. All right, we can keep the energy up for Oakwood and Bowie. We're going to be taking Bowie's photos as well. We're also going to be taking our other semifinalist team. So we need Florida A&M out here, and it was Tuskegee. So we need Tuskegee and Florida A&M. So those teams, we need you to definitely stay in the house as we celebrate our 2017 national champions. Congratulations again to this excellent Oakwood team. Everybody smile like you just won $75,000 for Oakwood. How about that? Thank you, Coach.